That emo is huge, Grim. Is there like a dream, a redeem for like giant emo? Love it. Cool. I'm trying to decide if I move my camera so that when I code, like I'm looking at everybody. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. That's so fun. Giant emote redeem. So What was I gonna say? So, I'll probably announce, hi, Turtle Cows, how you doing? Whoa, message effects? Dude, I need to I gotta hang out some more. I've been really stressed with this new job thingy, but they gave me an offer today and I accepted, so I'm super excited. Very exciting news. Maybe eventually I'll tell everybody where it is or what it is, but we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna take a little while. I know, so excited. There's so many decisions to make right now because yes, it's DevRel, Dan. It is DevRel. Magic Kazelva. So the job is in New York City, which is far away right now. And I'm excited. I love New York, but I think I'm going to be traveling a lot for the beginning of it. But I'm pretty happy. I'm very happy. So, yee, new job vibes. My current job is super supportive as well. So it's cool. Cool vibes. Yeah, I know. I love this, I love the giant emotes thing, but now do I have to put in, hold on, do I have to put in now I have to have better, more quality emotes, right? How do I even do that? Hold on, let's see. I know I can't redeem it. Is it channel points? What is it? Let's see. Gigantify emotes. Let's see how bad my emotes look when they're huge. Not bad. Not too bad. A little bit when it's on the white background, it's a little bit messy, but if it's dark, it's not great. If it's dark, it's fine. But on the white background, it's a little pixelated. But that's okay. It's okay. Acorn! Acorn, what's up? How you doing, girl? What's up? Hey. Hey, Isaac. I'm doing very well, Acorn. I just got a new job. I'm very excited. It's in developer relations, so super exciting. Hey, Morlis, thank you for the follow. Also, yeah, thank you for the follow. What'd you do on stream today? I think I'm gonna finish Codecrafters. I'm gonna do a Codecrafters. Finish building an HTTP server, which is really fun. OT, Old Sloppy reminded me that I wanted tea and I forgot to make it. JR Blaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Aw, thank you. Did you actually, is it the kind you? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Old Sloppy made me tea. Cheers, everybody. It's not that kind. It's plain old Lipton. I do miss that tea. I just haven't had it in a while because I knew it was gonna. Foonie! Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun, Acorn. Oh, okay. So everybody who's here, I'm really excited. So on July, oh my God, I'm gonna play Foonie, but I think it's July 29th through the 2nd, is it? July 29th through the 2nd or 22nd through the 26th? Hold on. Hold up. 20th? You know what? I might do either week, but I feel like either week I'm going to do a subathon. So be prepared. It's going to start on the 21st or the 28th. I'm not sure yet. I was going to do it on the 28th. Woo, Bubbles! And I would love to do a Foonie thing during that. That would be so fun to play Foonie on my subathon. I'm so excited. I need subathon ideas because I'm going to be on for hopefully at least 6 hours. We're aiming at the low is 6 hours. All right, I'll drink some. I'll hydrate. I got a bubble in my water. It was soapy. Blah. Blah. That's like wait, who did that? Snoopy. Blah. Yeah, we'll make a subathon command. I'm gonna set up different redeems. So like after 10 subs, I'll do something after, and I want lots of ideas. So if you want to join the Discord and give me ideas for the subathon, that's open to everybody right now. So I would love that. I'm really excited. And Acorn, I'm so excited because I'm totally gonna play Funi during that. That will be the bomb. I'm not gonna make it a redeem or anything. I'll just do it with everybody who's here. I'm hoping like to be on for like 3 days or maybe 3 days. We'll see how it goes. 3 days is a long time, but if it goes higher, like 12 days, I don't think I'll get up to 12 days, but 6 or something would be fun. Challenge me on Funi. Well, so I won't just do a points redeem. So there will also be like if I make, there'll be goal, sub goals. So like if I make, there's one that I really want to do. Maybe if I make like 100 subs or something like that, I really want to make a souffle. I don't know if that's going to be the right tier, but I'd really like to do like an IRL kit in my kitchen, make a souffle. Redeem, I think that'd be really fun. And I will sleep on stream, like at night. Unless we decide like as a group that you want it to be on off, we'll think about it as we get closer. But I was thinking I just sleep on stream. Whatever. In my jammas. You get to see me drool. I'll be like way back there. Way back there. All right. So I do think I think I'm gonna start some code crafters though. I think I do after the stress. So I want to talk a little bit about the stress of doing like technical interviews and stuff because 7-hour Amazon interview. Oh, hell yeah, Heelstone. Let's talk about this, okay? Because I had 7 interviews for this DevRel job. And I was exhausted. If you like look back at the last 3 weeks, I started streaming again, but I haven't streamed because like my body was just so physically drained from performing that much. And it was and sort of being in that weird like, will I get it, will I not get it kind of zone. It's really tough, Heelstone. So I feel you, like exhausting. They are seriously brutal. Tech interviews are seriously brutal. I think that, for sure there's some readiness as well. I think I had a couple of practice interviews with some amazing people. And even after those, like my anxiety was awful. And I've noted, 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Was it 7 hours like in a row? Did you take breaks? That's so much. Now, after 7 hours of tech interviews, you want to watch someone code. That's cool. So watch someone else do the thing. I get it. 5 1-hour sessions. Yeah. Mine started with 5. So I had a presentation, which I presented bubbles. That was Benson K's idea, but I presented IRL bubbles. I think I want to, during the subathon, I'd like to do a harder microcontroller project and maybe try to develop the C code myself, the C++ code. Because before I did, I did the relay and turning the relay on and off was cool and all, but I think I'd really like to do maybe an LED project or something. I'm trying to think about it. It's something I'd have to buy ahead of time, but I'm hoping to make it like, worth it. Even maybe something I'll eventually build anyway. If I don't get enough subs to build it. Hey, Dead Robot. Toatahu, did I say that right? And MVP Manatee, thank you for the follow. I love your names. Danil, thank you, Danil. Appreciate it. If I mess up your name, please correct me. If you don't want me to say it ever again, please correct me. Whatever. I'm cool with whatever. All right. So last time, piss buckets. Nice. Very nice. Very lovely. Very appropriate name. I love it so much. It's very cool. All right. So I'm gonna change to Acorn. I'm so happy that you were working on Funi, and I cannot wait to see how it integrates with Discord. That's so exciting. I love all of the work you do. I think you're so talented. Y'all, if you're not following Acorn, you should, I think. Did you get an auto shout out? Yeah, you got an auto shout out. I'm gonna send you another one though, because I adore you. Acorn, are you going to TwitchCon this year? If you're still here. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I want to know. Like, I'm excited to see everybody. All right. So today we are building our own HTTP server. My test failed, obviously. Oh, they've got, so Codecrafters is pretty cool. And they keep developing it and making it better. And there are some interesting things that are good and some that are just okay. But so far, I've learned a lot and I've enjoyed going through the project. The thing is, like, for this project, I think a lot of what I wanted to do is kind of just, it's funny because usually when I'm really excited about a project, I can stay invested in it. But I think because I've been working so hard at improving my code and just answering questions quicker, because tech interviews are totally different than coding in front of people. Oh yeah. Faffin, hey. What's up, my friend? I feel like they're completely different than coding in front of people like this, because it's just it just feels like you're performing. And I feel like on stream, I feel like we work on this stuff together. Especially since I was like, well, let's just allow backseating and I'll use it or I won't, you know? But like, I feel like I have, when you're doing the tech interviews, it's like a completely different, like I can't tell you how anxious I got. Like there were times when I couldn't read, which I think actually happens a lot when it's mostly when I'm trying to do something that I'm so worried about not looking good doing. Like, it's funny, I'm an improver, like I do improv on stage. I make stuff up and it doesn't bother me. I've done stand up and that was actually really nerve-wracking. But I've done stand up the second time, really wasn't bad. In tech over 20 years and still feel that way. Houston, that does make me feel better. Thank you. That does make me feel so much better. Yes. Appreciate you for saying that. Acorn, I don't know if you left, but I appreciate you for coming in and rating and streaming, and I miss you. And I'm gonna be sure to come and visit again really soon. So thank you so much if you're not in here, and get some rest if you are, whatever, or do whatever it is that you got to do to chill. Hey, Biling! So, anyway, I do think that the subathon will probably start on the 27th or the 28th of July. That's what I'm thinking. We are going to I'm going to a conference. Oh no, the 28th or the 29th, my bad. So the 28th, we're going to a conference, going to be back on the 28th. So I think I might sleep and then wake up on the 29th and start it. Or I might start it on the 28th and just try to do a 24-hour stream and then catch up on sleep during stream the night after if I don't. So starting with a 24-hour stream might be the worst idea ever, but I think it might be fun. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure yet. But I need some ideas for a subathon. So I'm like, okay, at 10 subs, what should I do? At 15 subs, what should I do? I think it'd be really fun. knowing what you know helps with those feelings. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to get better at that piling, and being confident in what I know, I think is also really important. But for sure, like when you practice something um, over and over again and you know it and understand it, it definitely feels a lot better. Okay, so we're gonna code here. Santi, Sant, Santi TD. Thank you for the follow. Uh, Psi Gamma, cool name, cool name. Love that. Let's do some, oops. And piling, also drawing pictures and planning things can also help with those feelings. But yeah, for me, I just get really anxious and can't read. Can't read. Most surprising thing of my of practicing and everything was like, whoa, you're pretty anxious about this. It's scary. And I have anxiety as well, but that for sure doesn't help. But yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, today. I appreciate all of you. Okay, so when we were last here, I was working on building an HTTP server. And as I said before, I usually do these projects because I'm really, really like interested in actually building the server. But in this case, with codecrafters and how it sort of guides you, um, you have powers. I don't have we all have superpowers. We're a team together, all of us. I don't know. I'm just saying. Thank you so much. I appreciate you're calling anxiety a superpower because sometimes it is. Physicist. I did not finish my sentence. What I was saying is that because codecrafters kind of guides you through the process, this is one of the very first times that I've been able to just walk through like a tutorial and sort of just follow it along. I think in the past I've been like, I don't really get the point. I don't understand the big picture here. I can't, do it. So I think I'm just trying to ease into this one so that I'm learning more of the granular detailed stuff as opposed to the bigger picture stuff. I might go through it again and be like, okay, what did we do and what consequences does it have and what is it what is the code actually doing and things. And I think I might do that while we do it here, but I think just the way that Codecrafters is built allows me to have a little bit of dopamine after every success, which I don't usually get to feel. So when he was invited to discuss his ideas in front of Einstein, there's this physicist. When he was invited to discuss his ideas in front of Einstein and his colleagues, you can imagine the anxiety he had. But I'm excited for the story piling. Okay, we're going to go into Twitch app and then Codecrafters. Okay, and then the Codecrafters one we're in. Hey, me Omniplex, how you doing, friend? Whoop whoop! Me Omni in the house. What is up? How are you doing? How is everyone doing tonight? Is everyone as relaxed as I am? Maybe not. Heelston, by the way, I forgot to tell you, can we put some bubbles in the chat for Heelston? Because they did 7 hours of Amazon interviews, and that is baller. So I think that Heelston could use some bubbles. Bubbles! Lose yourself in the code, Ms. Codes. Okay. He was debating with Einstein, and he hadn't realized it. All right, I'll do it. Drink coffee so I'm up and perky. Well, welcome. I am also. This is tea, but whatever. Okay. So yeah, lots of decisions to make for the subathon at the end of July. I probably need a command. I'm gonna start talking about it now because why not? It just means like I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can before I have to move. Okay. So let's go back to where we were. Let me just list the code crafters. Was the HTTP server. I didn't finish the DNS server. I feel like the DNS server kind of deserves to be finished, but maybe not in Python. I don't know. So we're gonna go into the HTTP server. Can everybody read okay? Piling, is this good for you? Everybody else, is this good? Depends on what screen you're on. Is this gonna be Go? It already is Go. MeOmniPlus, I started it. I got through a bunch of stuff too, and it is Go. It's working. It's Golang. All right, good. I'm glad you can read. Oh, okay. All right, Piling, is my voice the right? Do you want it down here? Do you want nighttime like radio voice, or am I okay to talk regular? Whatever you want. I'm good. Thanks, Stone Cold. I appreciate you. Harsh it up a little. You want the would you like the raspy? I'm just asking what voice you would like.
I'm not entirely sure what voice you would prefer. Definitely not this one. This is horrifying. What is this called? Oh, too bad. Radio voice made you fall asleep. Well, this for sure will make you wake up because it's rough. Maybe if I talk high and it's better. I don't know. Hey, no, I can't believe it works either. Did it get stuck?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sai Gamma. I appreciate you. That's the vibe. It used to be kind of chaotic. I think it kind of is chaotic here, to be honest. But right now, let's keep it zen. What is the question, Piling? Let's open, let's see, the app, and then open server.go. What's your question, Piling? I don't really remember if I think let's look at this because was I using NeoVim or Vim? Let's close this. I want to see what my config. It looks like NeoVim's a little more friendly to my formatting. So let's just keep NeoVim open for now. And if it drives us crazy, we'll move to Vim. With all these interviews, what's the skill set you're wanting to focus on for now? Well, Piling, it's a really good question. I don't want to use VS Code. I want to use Vim. I like learning Vim. Hey, Algo Bro. Bye, Galahad. Have a good night. If you want, as long as we don't have any more raids, I can talk low for you, but also have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hey, Algo. Oh my gosh. I would like a request to make sure we get Algo Bro the shout out for sure. Okay, so with all these interviews, what's the skill set you're wanting to focus on for now? So Piling, I think that there are a couple of really important things that I need to focus on. Because it's a developer relations job, I think I need to slow down. I'd like to really explore what I'm working on. And I want to communicate it well. So if I'm not explaining something, I would really like to work on that communication. I also want to work on my code in general because I think that was my weakest, though it wasn't, though it was okay, it was my weakest, or one of my weaker skills. It wasn't terrible, obviously, or I wouldn't have gotten the job. But it just felt like it feels like I could grow in the way that I parse my problem solving and formulate my functions and pull them apart. Um, so I think those are a lot of things to work on. And then I also want to start creating reels and writing blogs and doing more writing, and because developer relations about, you know, building demos, doing workshops, talking to people, understanding what works and what doesn't and why, and um, how to how to get the how to get the resolution to come together with your product and with the developers. So I'd like to also be paying attention to what people say as well. Is that too many answers? Yes, my day is going well, Brando. Thank you for thanks. Thanks, Eiling. That means a lot. Um, yeah, Brando, my day is going well. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Yes, VIM. Okay. Hello, I am drunk. Hello, drunk. Very nice to meet you. Please feel welcome. As long as you're polite, you belong. Lego bit, did you see we have a new Lego? You're waiting for someone to notice, but who and how are you? Lego, I am Chrissy Codes. I am a developer relations engineer. I yes, welcome. I'm also a Twitch streamer. I write code, play Dr. Mario. I also lift. I'm going to go back to lifting very soon on stream. So welcome on in. And really, I just like to have chill vibes to help people feel comfortable coding along with me or whatever, and hang out. Yeah, I'm excited to have you here too, Lego. Thank you. Not swole right now. I got nothing. I gotta get it. I gotta go back. I gotta get back in. I think I might just start doing some running too, but I need my muscles back. They're like, we'll see how it goes. All right. So when we were last here, we did pass the last test, which was to return a 200 response, return an okay, and an echoed response from a path. So at the end of the path, it might say echo ABC, and then we want to return a 200 with a with the copied path afterwards. So we yeah, it was poorly explained. So we used a string. I did an HTTP server in Python not long ago. Have used the same ever since. Oh, cool. Cool. That's awesome, Lego bit. I'm trying to learn right now. Like I'm trying to learn like the pieces of it. So, so I'm approaching it a little differently. I feel like people who do this like will usually like want an HTTP server, and I kind of want to understand how it works, but for the most part, I'm just like taking it in bits so that I can learn the pieces. I want to understand the pieces right now. Details. Okay. In this stage, you'll implement the user agent endpoint, which reads the user agent request header and returns it in the response body. Okay, let's understand this better. The user agent header. The user agent header describes the client's user agent. Boy, that is clear, isn't it? Did you go to school for CS or did you teach yourself? More or less, I went to school for applied mathematics. I didn't, I learned a little bit of code there with MATLAB, and I started working in Python and R back then. And then I learned a little as I went. And then I went back to school for like 4 classes where I did JavaScript, HTML, CSS, and then I learned how to build a Flask-based app in Python in one of my classes, and that was probably the thing. Python Architectural Patterns in Python was a book that really, really got me excited about coding. And so I left the job that was helping me pay for that school. And so from then on, I taught myself. So, well, from even before that, I was kind of learning on the side as well. But for the most part, after that, I taught myself. So I'm not going to take all the credit. In functional programming, Anakim, I have not really dabbled in functional programming. However, I am very interested in it. And depends on what you mean by dabbled. I've written Hello World in Haskell, but I don't think that the program I wrote was really functional. It was functional, but it wasn't functional. But I think I would really like functional programming. I'd like to learn it more so that because I've heard that it really helps you think about your code and break it down. And I think that would be a really useful skill for me. So I'd like to. More or less, thank you for your question, by the way. How are you today? You doing okay? All right, your user agent endpoint must read the user agent header and return it in your response body. Here's an example of a user agent request. Get user agent, HTTP 1.1, headers, localhost 4221. User agent is foobar /1.2.3. Read this value. And then the response is value of the user agent. Okay. I don't want to die not knowing what a monad is. One day it'll click. I don't know what that. I don't know what it is either, but me neither, Anna Kim. Let's both put it on our buck. Wait. Hold on, wait. I feel like I've heard of it. I often will like not associate definitions with words. Like I know the concept, but I don't associate it with the definition because it doesn't like unless the word makes sense. I can't always like assign it, so I'll forget. Uh, hello, first time chatter, gray hatter. How are you doing? So I'm going to ask a question right now for those of you who know, actually, maybe I'm going to ask the question anyway, and then I'm going to click on this user agent thing right here. But is there something important? Obviously, again, see, I might have had 1,000 things with user agent, but like the word is not like solidified in my head with the definitions. So I need to like do that. 18, grad, I guess, in America. For college, started working as programming, 5 or 6. Yeah, I programmed early too, but then I stopped for a really long time. Okay, so I'm going to click on this. So, is there, what is the word user agent kind of, is there something that is it just is the general token that says the brow? So is this a, no, so is this a browser? Is this what it's, common format? No, so it's the product that they're using to make the request. So can this be like curl? Or is it something different than that? Let servers and networks identify the application, operating system, vendor, and/or version of the requesting user agent. A user agent is a computer program representing a person. For example, a browser in their web context. Okay. All right, that's a fine definition. Besides a browser, a user agent could be bot scraping web pages, a download manager, or another app accessing the web. Cool. Sweet. Very simple. Just now I can finally be like, okay, great. Fantastic. JavaScript. Navigator. Okay. Awesome. So a typical user agent string looks like browser, Windows. Oh, and this is, so this must be how Google Analytics reads, is like if I work with Google Analytics now for our startup website. So this must be how Google Analytics registers what, like how many people use a certain browser. Do not get stuck at the first. Scroll down and see the full code. Sure. Yeah. I just want to understand. I don't want to be like, oh, I made a user agent and then have no idea like what that means. So I just want to make sure I understand the terms. I don't like having gaps like that. And I've let myself have those gaps for a long time. Cool. That's awesome. Web server logs. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Web server logs. Cool. That makes sense, Fafin, especially if you're like looking for it. So, oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, cool. So does like Nginx have usually also tell stuff like web versus mobile? Right. And that's basically based on like why. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. The tester will execute your program like this. The tester agent will then send a GET request to the user agent endpoint on your server. The request will have a user agent header. The server must respond with a 200 response that contains the following parts: the content type, the content length, set to the length of the user agent value, message body set to the user agent. Okay. So just a thought. If I'm not just trying to finish this, at this point, I'm sort of seeing a pattern of having routes for my responses. So would it be a good time to create like a routes.go a routes.go help me file? Whew. What are those words? No, I'm not asking a permission to create a function. I'm just, should I just start with a function and then move it to a file if I need to? That's probably a good idea. to start with a function. I'm not sure what a routes function would look like, but just know that you can make a website with a notepad, save it as HTML, and you made a website. I do know that Lego bit. I thank you, but you know what? Thank you for that information. I appreciate you sharing. Gray Hatter would argue that those are the best websites. Maybe not. Probably. Maybe not. I'm not going to put words in his mouth. Wouldn't call it a website? Fair. Gray Hatter wouldn't call that a website, is what I meant to say. All right, you can make a website by touching wire with the right timing. There's a 1 in 5 billion% chance that you can walk through a wall. You know, because it's missing both the web and the site. Fair point. Fair point. Okay, anyway. So let's talk about writing another function. So what I'm going to start with is func routes. And I might want some piling here, or maybe I don't need to. Okay, but let's actually break this down. The reason that I'm thinking about writing a routes function is because I'm finding myself using the endpoint more than once. And so I might want to search through a routes function, then call another function based on what that route is requesting. So I should break a lot of these up, right? So it would be like a switch case or an if statement here, is what I'm thinking I want routes to be. Maybe it's not the right design for it, but for sure it feels like a good idea. Why no code formatter? I think because I was having trouble with NeoVim and Vim and the configs for the code formatters, but I'm using NeoVim right now. So I could add one. No, actually, let's take a second. We're going to take a quick second to add a NeoVim plugin. So let's drop out of here for a quick second because I actually would really like that. All right, so we're going to do a right quit. Did I change anything in here? I don't think so. I did. Function roots. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, is there a way to like pass okay, not a quick second. It could take 25 minutes. So we'll see. I have a question. What is there like a pass function in Go, like in Python? So that it doesn't, I just don't want to put like crappy code in here before I write it to anything. So if there's something that I can just Go uses braces. So then, if true, this. Okay. So I can just put a short like if statement in here and that should be fine. All right. So we're going to do if true, do nothing. And that's valid code and isn't going to mess it up. All right. So we're just going to hang on to this function. It's not going to be angry. Hey, Josh. How you doing, friend? No, it's okay. I love backseaters. I used to hate them, but now I welcome them. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. So make a new function. Make a new one and do hello world before you try Java. Am I trying Java? I don't think I'm trying Java. All right, let's add a Vim plugin. Let's see. You can just run go fmt-w main.go. Yeah, Java algo. Someone told me to do Java. How deep do I want to go? Probably like a 2. That's true. I don't hate anyone. As a matter of fact, I don't really have a strong distaste for anyone either, Fafin. I really love everybody. All right. Go fmt-w server.go. So it's going to be go format -w server.go. All right. Piss buckets, to be fair, um, can I get just a verification that is a good way to go? Go fmt, and is it okay for, will it work in WSL? And if I don't have the Go, I probably don't even have the Go formatter. I wonder if I have to download it. All right, let's try it out. Hold on. As long as you're wearing your seatbelt. Just here for the ride. Okay. All right, let's try this out then. GitHub.com pathogen, manager runtime, contribute. Creating an account. Wait. Pathogen. Nope. Is that wait, you're a Notepad++ and Python person? Okay. Manager runtime path with ease. What is a runtime path here? In practical terms, pathogen.vim. Does this work for NeoVim too? I think I'm doing NeoVim. I used to open files in Notepad++ while I waited VS Code to open. I also use Visual Studio. Oh, I've used Visual Studio before. Binary compatible. Okay. Manager runtime path with ease. Install to copy paste. Here in Windows, using Windows, change all occurrences and files. Okay. So if you're brand new to Vim and lack of MRC, I think I do have a Vim RC. Let's see. Let me see. I don't have a Vim RC where they say I have a Vim RC. Huh. Or where they say I should. Hey, Alan. How are you doing? Well, where does it live, Gray Hatter? Okay, we gotta find it then. Alan, how are you doing, my friend? Have you .config cd? Oh, let's do home. Hey, Jackson. Oh my god. That's okay. I did add this start time just for you. .config. Brr. Where does it live? Where does it live? Is it here? Mm-mm. Not sure where it is. /config. Ah, thank you. Thank you. And Vim. Init Vim. Init.vim. I'm still not seeing .vim rc. Is that because it's like a hidden file? Can't open. Oh yeah. I cannot open it with CD. Yeah, but for sure I can't even. I'm not sure. I hate Vim. If I do anything, I use Nano. I'm not a fan of Nano myself, but okay, I assume. Say go C#, Visual Studio. Get a Hello World ready. I think I'm okay, Lego bit. I think I'm all right there. You can't open Vim CDs. That matter on Windows that you tried to CD. I know it does matter. It is silly that I tried to do that. It is very silly. I'm in WSL. Yeah. So init Vim is my file. Got it. Got it. I switched to Vim like a month ago. Worst month of your life. Oh no, piss buckets. Well, try it with me. I'm learning slowly for sure, but I've been trying to use it more so that it's a little bit more part of my life. It's fun. It's fun. I kind of like it better. All right. So if I have, so if init Vim is my vimrc, then what's happening? Like, how do I fix this? I am Vimming coder. I'm nvimming. All right. So I edit it. Brilliant. Okay, good. Let's do it. nvim init.vim. Is there anything secret in it? Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay. Brilliant. So okay, install, copy paste the following. Change it, runtime path manipulation. Execute pathogen infect. That seems terrifying. Ah, I see. Okay. Execute pathogen. Is this a hashtag? A pound sign? What is this? What's the old term for this? I don't know. Vimrc leaked. Uh-oh. A tic-tac-toe board, I think, is a good name for it. I don't like, is it okay? Hash and pound are both permissible. Where do I put this execute? And This is terrifying. It's not a hashtag. It's an incul directive. Brilliant. That is what I will say in the file. VIM pathogen is I just control V'd that right in, which felt weird to me. I got to be honest. So GitHub. Okay. If you're brand new to Vim, syntax on. Do I have syntax on? I don't think I have syntax on. Interesting. My pineapple is delicious. I'm so glad you're having fantastic pineapple, Jackson. We're doing this in Windows. Yes, in WSL, it's kind of hybrid Windows. Those instructions are for Vim, not NeoVim. Okay. File type plugin indent on. Okay, so I already have that. Does order matter? Do I need to put execute before file type? Probably. Let's do we're gonna, and then I put it. OS does matter for sure. For sure it does. All right. Give me a hot minute. I'll be right back. I will be right back, like literally like 2 seconds. Okay, I realized I just used the term literally in a figurative sense, and I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, no, I apologize. I realize I did that, and I'm very sorry for it. I'm very, very sorry. I apologize. Hola, dude man. How you doing, friend? Nice to see you again. It's literally okay. It's literally fine. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, so, and then I need to install it. Okay, install to, is this the right place to install this? Then if I'm Vim, pathogens for Vim, there are package managers for NeoVim like Packer and Lazy. Aw, coder. Is it? I already started this one. They're not compatible. Both are bad and should feel bad. Gray Hatter, don't yuck other people's yums, please. She's on WSL. Did somebody yuck your yum? I'll yell at them too. Don't worry. It's too late anyway. Your file is already formatted from when you ran. Amen, piss buckets. It's too late. Lazy Vim is objectively bad. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lazy Vim is good for some people, and I think that everybody has a valid point. So it literally includes figurative. If literally includes figurative, it should probably rename to illiterally. Yay! Lazy the package manager, not the distro. Y'all are wearing me out. Y'all are wearing me out. Can I just start here? If you want the easy way, I say go with lazy Vim or similar. Gray Hatter. How much is this a 25-minute thing? It on stream? On stream, right? On stream. Let's just make our own editor. Yeah, like fuck it. I'm fine doing this to start. I really am fine either way. I've already formatted it in Go, so I'm okay with doing this if it works fine. Fair point. But I think that's okay because you're also chat, to be fair. But I'll keep going. So how do is this the same thing? Is this connecting to the internet and loading it to my... could also join ODAT and I with Sublime Text. For sure. I saw this and I rebooted into Arc. Yeah, I asked if it was 25 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I said, because like 25 minutes is how long I want to spend on this. Is Sublime good or bad? Can I just move forward? If I can't do this on my own, I shouldn't do it. False. I like help. Coder, my dear, why do you want me to do the other two? I'm curious. I just want to hear. Lazy the package manager, not the distro. I want to hear your thoughts on this. I'm not. Coder doesn't troll. Coder has never really trolled me, so I feel like okay. I just want to move forward. That's it. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I just want to keep going. You're using NeoVim now, not Vim. Pathogen, bundle, etc. for Vim. NeoVim has a different set of tools and plugin. Don't they work together? Doubtful. It makes a lot of money. It's a good editor. Don't they work together, Coder? I do want to kind of move on this because I don't want to sit here all day. So like, I'd rather just finish the way I'm doing, uninstall Vim entirely and reinstall NeoVim. No, stop, Legobit. Plugins are usually written in Lua. Oh, I see. And why is it called lazy dot? Like why is it called lazy Vim? Pathogen still works with NeoVim. That's what I'm hearing. So I need to install this. Is there anything that I need to do differently? Okay, I'm just gonna, manage your runtime path with ease. I'm gonna start with pathogen.vim. If it fucks up, then I'll switch to an easier one. It's just a package manager. It's just a name. Backwards compatibility. Okay. I know, for real. Jackson, amen to that. Oh, yeah. Gray Hatter, I like speed, but I get it. There's a difference between lazy. I don't really call people lazy. Lazy and like having different priorities. I think DIY is not too lazy to DIY is not necessarily lazy. I think it would just be like, well, my priorities are different. That being said, lazy is super nice. Dude, man, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, Richard Raid. And Squish Fox. Sorry I missed you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What about lazy loading? Hey, Nix. Long time no see. How you been? Okay. Pragmatic. Pragmatic is good too. All right, cool. Let's just keep doing this. So I need to, I did already use the formatting Go. So really all I'm doing is the next step here. So all I'm doing is running a package manager right now. But because I already formatted in Go, I don't really need to worry about this too much, except I will have a text editor if I add this. Is that correct? Is that what we're working on? Because that's what, not a text editor, but a like an inline formatter. Oh my God, a language interpreter. A language interpreter. Whew! Cannot say words. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa, Lego bit. Yo. Love, love, love the basic, the very basic tutorial. I really love it. I do. I really do. Please continue. He lost a full day's week. Okay. Means home. It does mean home. That's true. Doesn't mean root, means home. Home is wherever I'm with you. That's for you, dude, man. Can I just finish? Can I just do this? I'm going to copy this. I'm going to run it. What did I do? I just friggin' put execute pathogen infect, but I didn't install it yet. Install /vim autoload pathogen.vim or copy paste the follow to your terminal or shell. If you're using Windows, change the / to backslashes. All right, let's do this. Maddle P. All right, cool. We're just gonna, and then we're gonna do, and then do I have to, let's see. It doesn't seem like I have to change them because I'm in WSL. So can I just do this? Make directory. Or do I need to change the directories? The issue is like, I'm not entirely sure. I think Coder has good advice. Awesome. Literally just went through setting up NeoVim on my system too. First time using any non-plug and play text editor. Felt like it was a big learning curve at first. Squishfox, I'm trying to do this little by little, but it kind of is. Primogen out here making everyone an expert with NeoVim. Primogen didn't teach me anything. Thanks, Squishfox. I appreciate you. Please don't clip that and send it to him. Absolutely no. Do not do that. Please and thank you. Leave it here, in here, this space. When I first met Primogen, I'll tell you this story because it's a fun story. It's embarrassing, but like, because it's kind of silly. But like, wait, can I just press enter? We do not hate Prime. We don't hate Prime. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. That is not. But when I first met Prime, Old Sloppy was with me. We were at TwitchCon. We were all in a circle, a bunch of devs, and I was just like, oh, like we didn't know. I was like, I don't really, you know, like I know who you are, and he was like, yeah, she doesn't know who you are because she doesn't like you or something like that. And it was like, I was like, Old Sloppy, don't do that. But it was really funny because like it was just supposed to be a joke, and I'm like, okay, you just told like one of the like biggest streamers in our category that I didn't like him, and it's not true. Like it isn't true. If it was true, I just don't have it, you know, I just don't know him very well. I just don't know him. That's it. Lazy Vim, those are for NeoVim. No, they're not distros, just package managers. Ah. Oh yeah, welcome on in, Josh. You're gonna be here for the subathon next month? I feel like I should do a Chrissy Critiques code for the subathon. That'd be a good sub goal. Not having a mean bone in my body. Oof. I think I do. I have some mean phalanges. Some of the small bones. Do I just press enter? Grey Hatter, I keep seeing you say so and then not continuing. So, oh no, you did continue. I think Coder has good advice. Change that to, oh, I got it. I lied. Okay. You totally gave me the answer and I just didn't. All right. So we got to do dot config slash nvims autoload slash dot config slash nvim bundle. And this one too, with the curl. And what is this guy just doing sitting here? Which is what nvim wants. You will get a directory at C. Who is Primogen and who cares? Amen. I mean, we're all like, I have a small config that you can use. You have to install the LSP. I beg to differ. Jackson. Jackson, I'm not mean to you. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be mean to you. I have some mean bones though. Curl. Correct. Curl slash ls dot config slash nvim autoload pathogen dot vim https tpo pathogen. Even this backslash back here, end home, like why is it saying end home? It's saying make directory dash p. What does this mean? Are those better than Vim plug? That's no, I think however you do it, Squish Fox, as long as you're like getting into it, you're probably okay. And okay. So and means run the next command if the first one didn't error. But what is this backslash here? Why is this backslash? Is that do I just make a new empty, like what is that doing? I'm sure Prime is a good dude. I just don't think I like his audience. Yeah, Josh, I've always felt a little uncomfortable in there. Like I only go in every once in a while, but I do sometimes feel a little uncomfortable. But that's true with a lot of the daytime like bro streamers. Like I'm not like I think they're fantastic streamers and they're interesting people and I like talking to them for sure. But oftentimes their communities can be like, I don't know. I find that when I make a suggestion and someone knows that I'm a girl, I know this is like this is probably, I don't know, but it just doesn't, it never feels like I get like a full full consideration. But it doesn't happen a lot. It doesn't happen a lot because I just don't really do it. I just got like a couple bad feelings and I'm like, I don't need to be here. So, but I'm sure if I said that to them, they'd be bummed. They would be sad about that. So I do like them. Create intermediate directors as required. Thanks, dude, man. I'd rather just save the animals. Hell yeah, Jackson. Escaping the new line. Oh, I see. That makes sense. What Coder said. Big Dr. Disrespect Energy. Famous. Bunch of people that I know they're toxic. Speaking for Dr. Disrespect, I assume you've seen the news. I have not seen the news. Should I look? Should I look or does it not belong on stream? Okay, I'll keep it off stream. Okay. All right, cool. Joined your stream because I was on suffering. Even if I do not care if you're a dude or a girl. Hell yeah, Lego Bit. Thank you. Wow. I'll look at it later. Okay. I'm going to press enter here. All right. Hopefully that worked. We just downloaded Pathogen, installed Pathogen, wrote and quit our VIM. Okay, so Twitch has some standards, which is nice. I like Twitch. So far, so good. All right. Oh, whoops. Should not be in that directory. So we're going to quit out of that. We're going to go back to home and then I fucked up. Where am I? Oh, there were more than one. That's why I did that. Silly girl. All right. Hey, Nana Banana. Stella. I feel like my kid. All right, I'm going to try something for a sec, everybody. Give me a hot minute. Tell me what you think. I don't know. Does this look better? I don't know if it's better. Can't tell. It formatted it. I'm not sure it's better. Nana Banana's here. Okay, what do you all feel? I don't like that. I don't like that. That doesn't work. Okay, but when I'm looking at my code, is it better or is it the same? I can't read chat now, though. My chat's over here, though. I don't like that. Oh, that was a good fun. All right. Let's go back. Yeah, Squish Fox. We're gonna do a little bit more Go in a second. Just let me get past this world. Now that roasted you last stream for downloading. Yeah, I know. Oh, right. Okay, so let's do that. Let's install the Go plugin. LS default. Just stopping by to say hi. Hi, Nana Banana. You're missed. I'm glad you stopped by. Everybody wants you here, so I'm sorry if you're going to bed. The need for a Go plugin for the LSP. Go format on save is a single line of Vim config. Oh, Go format in Fig. Oh, that's interesting. Rem. Yeah, I got it. I mean, I figured that. I was just sort of like exhausted by the Go. Search for Go. Code in chicken. Okay. Search for Go in this in Vim Awesome. Okay, got you. All right, I have like not a lot more attention on this. This is why. It's because it takes forever to do shit like this on stream. This is why. Because I'm not interested. It's like, oh, I want to do a thing, but like it's not captivating. So it's hard to like keep my interest when I'm like just adding plugins. So, which is not good. I need to work on that. So I am. So I search for Go. Vim Go. This one. Vim Golang. Do we have a preference? GitHub mirror of Go Vim scripts. Synced with main. No, it's okay. Go code and auto completion daemon. Ugh. Ah. Plugin faith / Vim go. Install from bundle. Install from pathogen. Run the following in a terminal. cd Vim bundle git clone. Okay. Lua, yeah, I get that. Mix and match makes sense. Not mixing and matching makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna do cd home / config nvim bundle. Okay, and then we're going to git clone. Okay, we're gonna make sure that's the right thing. Okay. I think Vimgo is good. Brilliant. Install all of them and let the strongest plugin survive. Oh, that's funny shit. Oh, fatigue. Uh-oh. 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 What am I? That's a good thing. Maybe I cancel. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. We're just gonna. Okay. All right. Mm, yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay, like that. All right, let's do it. I'm just gonna double check. Oh, geez. Wow, GitHub doesn't even have the SSH up here anymore. It's really weird. Okay, we'll just do it. All right, brilliant. Good. Good. Okay, good. Okay. So now that that's done, let's see. Plugin adds Golang support. Feature. Okay. Install. Oh, there are NeoVim packages and Vim packages. Did you see this? I wonder if, should I add this one? All right. I need to finish this too soon. I'm like getting super exhausted. If it's like, but I do want to use the Go language or whatever it is. I'm guessing that's what it is. So I'm okay. I'm just getting tired. The second part was putting it in a specific location. Okay, so that's saying where. It's saying get clone this into this. That makes sense. Thank you. Duh. Not duh, but thank you. Hey JD, how are you doing? If we were coding in Python, we would never have this problem. Yeah, for sure. Keeping on. Good, I'm glad. Wait, Gray Hatter, why did you want me to open a new terminal? I am focusing. Literally all I'm doing is focusing. That's all I'm doing. That's like, and reading chat. Oh, you're saying focus. I got you. Okay. Write code. Say what? Why do you want me to type what my Python version is? Or do you want me to type the Python? I'm just kidding. Waiting on my stream page to get approved. Steam page. And then, well, I don't know. And then. Yeah, but then you would be using Python. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying. I don't know what you mean by write code. What do you mean? Do you mean by like open? Why do I want? Okay, why don't I just want to use the same one? No, and then. We only need 100 for 3 months, not 300. Plus points. We only need 100 for 3 months. I don't know what that means. We only need 100 plus points for 3 months. And then, oh, in case I want to add a new plugin, fine. Desktop. All right, we're going back to codecrafters, everybody. That didn't take 7 years or anything. Oh my God. But that's okay. I'm glad it took 7 years. I'm glad it did. I'm really, really happy about it. I'm glad I have it. We'll see. I think I'm glad I have it. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. App server. Ta-da! It doesn't look very different. It looks a little different. We'll see. How come it's not? It doesn't matter to me right now. Just gotta keep going. Oh, this looks good. That looks good. Okay. I see some improvements. Perfect. Great. Okay. Now what we're going to do is go back to codecrafters. Sorry for the delay, everybody, but you know what? Sometimes you just got to try things, even though they weren't part of the plan. Because, wait, Vim Go, wait, what was this? What was that? What did that say? It said it couldn't find something. Vim Go couldn't find Go, please. Run Go install binaries to fix it. Ah. Don't run that? Are you kidding? Because then I have to like look at this forever. Okay, I won't run it. What do I run instead? like Smokey the Bear, but legally distinct enough. Okay. I know it does, dude, man, for real. Apt install right here. Within the VIM path instead of the global user path. Should I do it in the global user path? Okay. I'll go back then. Ah, thank you. Well, you said YOLO, so I can't follow everything all the time. It's hard. How do I SSH into my crush's heart? I need to override some admin settings. Ooh, yikes, Jujo. Blah. Don't love that. Ooh. Install it with Go. Fucking hell, guys. I've got like 45 seconds left on this attention. Never use sudo, which will run with the last command. The last command was sudo. Oh, I got you. Okay. Fork. Dude man does. All right. All right. Install it with Go. How do I used apt? I did. I use apt and it said I did. Look. And it said it could not open log file. Am I root? I am no. All right. I don't even know if I can do this. Sorry, I forgot I was in WSL. Yeah, Grey Hatter is like, wait, what's RIP? Wait, what's RIP? What's RIP, dude, man? I'll install it with Go next time for sure. 0 upgraded, 1 newly installed, 0 removed, and 193 not upgraded. Need to get, ugh, okay. Oh, brilliant. Okay. All right, so then, all right. Brilliant. Cool. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Good. Blush, blush, blush. Finally. Okay, so we're building the roots. We're building the roots function. that basically is going to look at for each individual root and then run a function if it's true, if that's the root. So, and the reason we want to do that is because it looks like codecrafters is asking us to do that. But okay, I have a question. I'm building an HTTP server. So, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't ask this, but you know what? It might be a little bit past what I'm thinking. I'm going to make a sudo command. His buckets has the answer. Hopefully she gets to the root of the problem. Oh, Kinslayer. Kinslayer, have I seen you here before? I feel like I've seen your name. Where have I seen you here before? Or where have I seen you before? Whose stream do you hang out in? Or is this your very first time on Twitch? Because that also could be. Okay. So I think I'm just going to start with the roots function because what I was thinking is should I treat this HTTP server as a more generic server? It feels like this is like building responses, but if you're running an HTTP server, like would you want such like clean responses for your endpoints? It sort of feels like I'm building two separate things, like the site and the HTTP server. Feels like funky, right? Like I shouldn't implement roots yet. This is parsing requests and returning response. It is parsing requests and returning responses. So that's why like this roots doesn't feel like it belongs redacted because you need to think it out. Yeah, it doesn't, this roots thing doesn't feel like it belongs yet. This is I see. This is a URL. This is a URL parser is what I should be. Routes. I'll say routes. So I don't even have something that's really parsing. Not a URL parser, a something parser. String parser? A request parser. Not a URL parser, a request parser. That's what I want, a request parser. No? Closer though. Okay, all right. This is a fun game. Does anybody have a hint? Okay. Path name parse. Well, path name parse, but oh. No, I want the rest of the chat to see if we can untangle your riddle together, Gray Hatter. I want the rest of chat to work at it. Okay. All right, let's sort of discuss the problem that I'm dealing with. First of all, if I was just running through codecrafters, I'm sure we could move through this quicker. But what I realized, right, let's talk about what I realized. What I realized is that they're asking me to return different responses for different path names, but that's not exactly what is happening here. That's not what they're asking me. What they really are asking me, right, is to change the no, this is like implementing different endpoints. the user agent request header and returns it in the response body. But there is a reason that they're doing this, right? Like there's a reason that they're implementing this at this point. Maybe there isn't, but I'm trying to think. Give me a hot minute. So, okay, so I'm not using that. I just want to have it up in case I need it. All right. So what are you doing? Read header. It's a header parser, a request parser, a string parser, bit parser, a bit parser. Thanks. I love redacted. I'm just going to put some bubbles in the chat because there have been no redeems in a while and it's making me sad. And what else is good? We're going to make a celebrate. Okay. Endpoint, URL, path name, request, bit parser.
You can do it!
Bit parser. All right. I think I'm going to do you mind if I do routes anyway? Because what might happen is if I don't even, coder. If you have it, don't do it. Okay. I know. Grim got me like right out the gate. I was so mad. I was so upset about it. Best face. All right. Because I think, do you think that like instinctually maybe I'll find it if I start doing this? I'll be like, oh, I think maybe I'll go down the path and I'll be like, oh, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, bye, Lego Bit. Thanks for hanging out. Or was that just redeeming? All right. So let's see.
The request is being parsed out, right? And so I think you're missing a critical part before you implement redacted. Okay. So what are the functions? Is it something that I'm already doing and I just need to pull it out? And then like it's just a function that's already here. And then I need to like how many
functions do I have? I have one function. I have one function. I need to write so many here. Like this, then I have 0 functions. And I have none. I left for a minute, came back, and thought my earbuds broke. Piss buckets, I have a, I can't believe I like, it like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to call you that. I mean, I'm glad you like, but I just like, can I call you something nicer? Can I like, none? Okay, this is format.println is a function. Net listen, this is a function, but I haven't written any of these. That's why I said that. I'm using them, or unless this is a different kind of.
Jujule it.
All right. I think it's Google. Oh, here we go.
It's Juju.
Okay.
That's what my mom and dad named me. Aw. Well, it's a cute name then. Am I just not thinking of solve a Rubik's Cube? Because I can't. Grim, I don't know if you've met me before, but I will not look up the algorithm to solve a Rubik's Cube. I also don't have the ability to see anything in my head. So, I won't do it. I want to solve it myself. And I've been really, really, really close before, but then my ADD crashes. So I love them. I love Rubik's Cubes. Join string. I mean, I don't think how many times meds per day? Two times. 5 milligrams. If you're interested. Super private information, but whatever. I can respect that. But if you ever want to learn, I have a presentation I gave on solving them. Cool. I cheated and looked it up. Sweet. I mean, I see myself using methods like con.write is a method. Doxing myself on the internet. Meds, I don't care. I for real don't care. I think mental health is really important. And you don't know what I take. Even if you did, I don't care. I'll take it. Always want to know about liver. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so I have a listen function. So what am I repeating the most? This print, something bigger than that. I have I've got these like returns. So when I return an okay and when I return a 404. So I could write a function here that was like, if found. Okay, give me the hint. I give up and nobody else is helping me think through it. So wait until you get to receiver functions. My stomach really hurts. I haven't really been eating much. Today at dinner, I like ate just a bit of. What am I doing? I'm doing right now is I'm texting Old Sloppy to see if I can eat my own chicken tenders that I got tonight. May I eat my own food? User agent? Header? Header parser? Path? URL path? What was that? Oh, my phone. Do I want either of those? I want the path. I want the header right now in this case, but yes, I for sure think a path parser would be useful. 100%. Sure. I think all of these would be useful. Yeah, for sure. Someday, but I haven't started doing that. What I've started doing, so here was the trigger. Oh God, this is so frustrating. So here was the trigger. The trigger was that I noticed that the endpoints were the things that I was repeating. And that's what told me insane crazy. How are you doing? Hello. That was the thing that told me I needed a function, right? I was like trying not to write, I was trying not to write more than 3 times, right? And so that was the thing that said, hey, no, I was not trying to, no, that's not what I was saying. That was not my sentence. My sentence was I was trying not to write something 3 times. So that's why I pulled, yeah, it's great to see you, Insane Crazy. Finally caught one of my streams. Are you, are you, hold on. Is this, should I, do I know you personally or have you followed and then visited? Like, tell me, I don't always know by the names if I should know someone. Oh no, you misunderstood. That's not surprising. Uh, oh, okay. All right, cool. Thanks, Insane Crazy. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Okay. I'm so exhausted. Yeah, my brain hurts and I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna go back to what I was originally doing. And then if I like, I know I'm missing a piece. Thanks, dude, man. I know I'm missing a piece and I'm so sorry. But I have to I have to move forward. Otherwise I'm gonna throw up or just be exhausted. So night, dude, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, piss buckets, are you leaving or? Okay, so basically what I was thinking of doing is the request. So it says, all right, so the root is get. Okay, so connection read request. Okay. So the very first thing I do is read the request. And then I look for specific. So here I'm looking for 2 very different paths. There's the root path and then the expected path. Yeah. Well, trolling actually like is painful, so I need to just chill. So okay, so I'm going to say, let's get rid of this if true. And then we're going to insert okay, so we're going to say if let's see. So we're going to say if path, and then so I wonder if I don't know, does Go hate if I do that? So if path, you're both great. You're both really helping here. Ugh. As long as someone tells me to sit up straight, I'm fine because my back is hurting. So okay. So if path, then if path E. Thank you, Grem. I'm trying. I can't sit up any straighter than I just was. There we go. Then my head's cut off. All right. So if path. But I think in this case, I want it to just be this. And is it equals in Go? Yes. Okay. So if path, let's do a little of my own. Bubbles! Thanks, Alan. Equals this, then what do we want to do? Right now, what is this doing? It's saying if this root is nothing, the root, this whole string, this parser needs to be done too. All right. For HTTP. All right. So first, maybe I should have a, okay, hold on. I might not, okay, so function get command, get functions, get post, but right now we're just working on get. So yeah, Don Vito, welcome on in. Alan, thank you for the bubbles, by the way. That was very happy. Okay. Okay, so yes. So then this is gonna have a request, and then what do we want to do here? If I'm parsing the request, I want to pull whether it's get or post. So I can say if cut prefix. I wonder if okay, so if we do if, I want all the parts. Like this needs to okay, so this needs to return the header, the path, the request path. The request type, which I don't think I want to name that, but I'm just thinking get or post. So let's see what that's named, because I should probably name it. User agent request line. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Request line, 0 more headers, optional request body. Okay, so what I want is the request line. Thank you. Request line, the headers, and the request body. And then, so then if I have so request line is not optional. So, but then it's saying 0 or more headers. So it could be, no, so headers could be equal to nothing. Okay. Which I'm not sure yet. I want to keep it like that, but I just want to sort of define what I might need. So then the request line is going to be equal to the request strings. Okay, and what I want to make sure is, so when I write a function, do I need to like let it know what it's expecting? So this is saying make an array byte, right? So I want to, like, this is expecting a byte, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I probably could use a hello world here, honestly. Yeah, let's go ahead. So let's say this is byte, and then it's going to return what? What is it going to return? Strings, but then is it like an array of strings? To ask why VIM instead of a big IDE that would warn you about all these things. This buckets, I need to like, I don't need to. I write with IntelliJ at work, and I used to do a lot of my streaming in VS Code. So there's DApp support for debugging Go. That's true. Okay, so what's a return for these? Like, can I, let's see. Let me see what this looks like. Go. This is in Go. It's a nice little tour. Let's do Golang, Go. I know I've like, oh, here we go. Okay. I don't want string. Instead, I just want to look at the return. I know that when I looked at the accept, if I do listen. Sorry, I'm just thinking through net. So the net package. Let's look for the net package because I want to look at what its methods. This is a type, right? N int air. Okay, so this is what the returns should look like. So then in this case, if I do a C quest line, which is a string, then a header, which is string array maybe, because there needs to be more than one. Let's just start it with one, but let's keep it a plural because we can always change when we get there, when we need it. And then request body, which is, I'll just take as a string for right now. Okay, brilliant. Even for learning a new language. Oh, I just think it's fun. Yeah, I think it's more fun. I just don't think being lost in the syntax is productive time. That's true. I can understand that, but I think for the beginning, I'd like to try. Yes, I want to be bad first and then be good. So yeah. Okay, headers, request line headers, request body. Requestion. I always do that. I always write requestion, and I don't really understand. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, and so here, I want to use the strings package, and I want to use the cut prefix, I think, or I want to do cut before, after, and then where. So if I'm expecting a request body that looks like this, then the request line goes to here. All right, brilliant. Request line to here. So then I want to split it at this point. I was kind of cheating before and splitting at the HTTP 1.1. So if I don't cut prefix and instead I cut at, I want string request. I guess I could probably make it a string beforehand, but whatever, doesn't matter right now. And then this should be and then that will give me my request line. And then what I want to do is pull before and then under and then under, and that should be good. The line headers equal will now have to be changed to remove the colon. Remove the colon. Yeah, that's okay. It's all good. All good. But why? Why is that? Why do I want to? Why do I want it to be equal? Like I'm setting them. Why is that? Hold on. I want to understand why you declared all those variables in the line. Oh, I see. I got you. Got you. Got it. So this is a reassignment. So when I reassign something, it uses an equal, but if I like initialize and assign, it's the colon equals. Okay. And this was not the right. I got it. Okay, good. I'm back. Cool. All right, I gotta get through this because I started kind of late. Okay, so now cut strings, cut request, the first thing. So before that, it's going to give me the, and then now if there are headers, So is there, okay, so let's say I took after and then expected. What is that? Hold on, I gotta remember this function. So it's before strings.cut. Look at this strings.cut function. There we go. So cut before, after, and found is a boolean. Got it. But cut. There we go. So if it doesn't, got it. So not expected. This is found. And then, so if headers, so if found is, hold on. So if found is true, which it should be at least here, then I want to take after. So I'm going to do strings cut after. And then same thing. Okay, and then, but here, if it's not found, that's going to be false. So then will these throw an error here? And the request body is basically the after. So I need to name this after request after our line. I'm just gonna keep it really long for now. It's a bad name, but I wanna, this is after header. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. I like, you can set up VIM with an LSP to give you inline errors and a lot of other IDE niceties. Just depends if that is what you're after or not. Yes. So I would like to say, Madlib, that I feel that inline errors are very distracting. I've never been able to a list of errors on save. I think that's probably, yes, right. Gray header. I feel like that's how I would go with ADHD. And I can't, inline errors are like awful. They just like, and anxiety inducing, for like zero reason. Yeah, I feel like respectfully disagreeing is sweet. I like IDEs too. I really like IntelliJ. It depends on the language, I think. I mean, I really like writing Python in Vim because I know Python. I've never written Go in anything besides Vim. But I've written Python in VS Code. And I feel like I liked it better in Vim, but I don't know. I don't know. I've got to get better and better. And as I get better and better, I'm sure. Oh, for real, yeah. Yeah, for real. Okay. Anyway, excuse me. Sorry, everybody. All right, so request body. So then I want to do like an if found, because the request body is optional. But I guess it doesn't really. I guess I'll have to like run into this error and kind of get the feel for it because I think I'm trying to attack something that I don't need to deal with yet. So we're gonna do strings.cut after header. And then we're gonna do the same thing. That is the end. And then I just want to make sure this is the expectations.
Bye.
Bye, Alan. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Well, there's early decorations of those 3 rows, but not the others. So then you have to change how you declare those variables. Okay, that's fine. We'll get there, his buckets. Don't worry. I'm learning Go, so it's all good. Oh hi, Bailing. RN. And then what's this, like this accept here? Is that, so it's saying that it's got a request line, which is right here, and then 0 or more headers, each ending with a CRLF. Okay, got it. So I am going to have to, and then there doesn't seem to be a request body here. I see. I'll have to look to see. Let's not write a request body yet. Let's actually keep this out. So we're gonna escape, not write a request body. Okay. And you're saying, oh, I see. It's a whole lot of errors. So let's go ahead and we're going to do this just because I kind of understand what you're saying. And we're just going to reassign them for now. Header array. All right. And this is going to be probably not a string, but instead it's going to be an array of strings, but I'm not doing that yet. So now I can do this. And then I will just reassign them after. Can you recommend a solution? Is it about syntax? Is it about HTTP? Is it about just doing the next part of the function and getting it? What's the solution for? Sure, yeah. Love that. I would love a yes, I would love a suggestion. I think it's easiest to return string. Then you can, okay, I'll do that then. Thank you. Is it, if it's easiest, is it like, is that best practice? Okay. I could have just done a redo, right? Couldn't I? I should have done the function where you redo in Vim, like you do a thing again, delete to string. Okay, we'll do that. So that's a good suggestion. Thank you. So request line, headers, request body. Okay, my back hurts so much. If it's obvious what the function does and returns the best to return just string, if it's not obvious, then returning name variables is best. Okay, cool. All right, so we're parsing the request. Right now we're gonna pull, whoops, I'm gonna pull a request body out of here. It doesn't do, I can't do delete to end. I mean dot, yes. Filing, that is, I think, what I mean. But if I want to delete the rest of, can I do delete 2 words? That's what I wanted to do. Ah, D, big D. Cool. I tried that. Oh, I did DT $. Got you. Okay, so this doesn't give me a ton. But then let's do another one. So we're going to do another function. Parse request line. And then this is going to be a line, which is just going to be a string. And then I return a string. And then all I want to do here is what I was doing before, which is this part. So we're going to do I just visualed it. That's so funny that that does that. Well, visual isn't bad. So if I copy, I always forget, it's not C, it's something else. Copy is not C, it's yank, it's Y. I remembered before you wrote it, but I don't know if you can tell. And then paste. Oops. Oh, that's funny. Undo. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do paste. Okay, brilliant. I want it on a new line, you goof. I didn't like that. I didn't ask for that. What are you thinking? All right, there. Okay, brilliant. Where did my, there it is. All right, so then this is not going to be, this is going to be just the line. And line. Okay, so this is just the request line. I probably shouldn't do a function this small. But sometimes you have to realize that by learning. Return before. So that's going to give me, nope, nopity, nope. Nope, this needs more than that. I wonder if there's a cut between. There's a cut prefix and then a cut suffix. Returns S without the provided ending. Or it's whether it was found. So if I did, I don't want to return before. Instead, I want to return. So if I do after found, and then I do equals strings dot cut prefix. And then I do before and get. And I think I need a space after get, right? I might even want to, am I returning it with the root? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll just return the actual like path and that should be fine. Okay. Oh, dyslexia. Yeah, I read a whole bunch about dyslexia. It's really interesting, really, really interesting. It's fascinating the way that people who have dyslexia think. Sort of like the thing that I was saying about like needing to like, if a word isn't logical, it's different. It's for sure different. Like I don't know. I don't think I am dyslexic, but like if a word doesn't logically fit, like they memorize that the way a word sounds, but like often will have a deeper understanding about the topic because of the way that they think. But I'm reading this book called it's called The Power of Different. That's pretty interesting. Anyway, okay. I have to tell you, as I was reading this book called The Power of Different, I did okay listening to the chapter about dyslexia. That's the first chapter. And then when I got to the chapter about ADHD, I like had a really hard time paying attention to certain parts of it. And I think it's because I wanted to. So I was trying to focus on it. And in the chapter about dyslexia, which is the first chapter, I think I just didn't like when it went over stuff. I was like, oh, okay, this isn't necessarily, it's interesting for sure, but I didn't feel it was as relatable. But when I got to the ADHD chapter, I was like, I really cared about what the book had to say. So that when I like found myself getting distracted, I got so mad. So I had to like rewind this part of the chapter like 4 times. And I still have not gotten past this one section because I keep hearing up to this like rewind part. Like I'll hear like the first like 18 seconds. And then whatever that time frame is, I don't know whether it's the tone of the language or the no, sometimes they're related, but no. Just the book that I'm reading, the Power of Different, or I think that's what I said it was, has dyslexia as the first chapter and talks about like the benefits of having a dyslexic way of thinking, or like essentially the way that the book is designed is it talks about the patterns of thinking and then says that sometimes dyslexia is the assigned disorder to that pattern of thinking, but there are benefits to that pattern of thinking, and she identifies the patterns, the benefits of those patterns. So they're not related, they're just in the same book together, and they were studied by this woman separately. So then ADHD, when it got to this section about ADHD, I kept like going back, listening to 18 seconds, and then I would find myself like not like missing the next like 12 seconds. And then I'd be like, what did they say? And I'd have to rewind again and it would go back 30 seconds. And then I would listen for the 18 seconds and then miss the 12 that I had missed before. And I'm like, what is happening here? Because I cannot listen to this one. Like I couldn't, it's almost like there's a, for me, it's almost like there's a, oh my gosh, like a block, or like no, it's like muffled. It's like I'm still hearing it, but it's muffled and it's so difficult. But anyway, I don't know if you needed that, but for sure happens to me all the time. Okay, so then line HTTP and then get, and I want to get this, and then what I want is after, I think. So this is parsing the request line. So this will give me what's in the center of it. And maybe instead of calling this after, because it's a bad variable, I should say path. And path, and then change the function name to maybe get path from request line, or like retrieve path, parse path. We'll just say, and it's not parsing the path, it's getting the path. Let's say get path for right now. Because eventually this is going to have to be a function that identifies whether this is a post request or get request or whatever. J Core. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Who dat? Sadie's Hammer. Nice name. Cool name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into stream. J Core, welcome on into stream. How you doing tonight? Okay. You're welcome. I don't always do that, so I'm glad I did. All right, so then we've got get path, and now we need to, I'm gonna do a broad function right now. And it probably isn't the right thing to do. And can go functions return void if I just put nothing after? Can I return void here? Or null? Okay, good. So if I put nothing here, and I want, so this is like this is more of a method. I wonder if I should think about this. No, I won't do this. So I wonder if there are any things in Go that, Go path URL package, net URL. Package URL parses URLs and implements query escaping. Path escape, path unescape, query escape, query unescape. I don't know what these query unescapes are and query escape. Hi T, how are you doing? Escapes the string so it can be safely placed inside a URL query. Okay. Interesting. Join path, error, URL, scheme, opaque, user, host, raw, omit host, force query, raw query fragment, fragment for references. So this is a query path. This is more about URL query, I think. Oh, great. That's so much fun. Parse query. Parse query parses a URL encoded query string and returns a map. I don't think I want this, though. I don't think I want this. I want to parse a request. Is there a request parse? That's fun. That's fun, T. What did you, Okay, good. All right. So it looks like we're writing a Go parser for the request, which is cool for me. Net HTTP, yes, .net. Net. Oh, net HTTP. Thank you for the suggestion. Let's go check it out. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, let's see. I'm so hungry now. I've been hungry, but that's okay. Package HTTP provides HTTP client and server implementations. Get, head, post form, make HTTP or HTTP request. But does it parse, listen, and serve? Starts an HTTP server, an address and a handler, Handler is usually nil. I think I kind of have to pull this apart myself anyway. Redirect. Nope. So this is the server part. This isn't the like, oh, here we go. New request, read request. Read request reads and parses an incoming request from B. Read request is a low-level function and should only be used for specialized applications. Most code should use server to read requests and handle them via the handler interface. Read request only supports HTTP 1.1 or 1.x. Okay. I am learning Golang, yes. Standing on the edge of something much too deep. I know, I want food too. Thanks, Miomni, for the hydrate. Does request have stuff in it? URL. Interesting. So if I want to, all right, so let's new request with content. So can I, if body is type, is this a, okay, so if I use the HTTP package, or should I write this separately? I am on Vim, I know. HTTP. So if I write the HTTP package, and instead of parsing the request here, instead I do the read request here. So if I say this is a connection.read, so that writes the byte, the array byte into the function. Do I need to, if body is of type bytes buffer, bytes reader, or strings reader? Function read request B. Reads and parses an incoming request from B. Is B a bytes array? I do love Gouda cheese. I will remember food. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Versus an incoming request from B. So let's try it. Let's try it. So if I did, but this, okay. So if I did HTTP dot read request rec, is that, so that's going to give me and if I want to just look at it and I say format print request, then when I run this, so let's clean this up. I gotta make sure this is if true.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, Algo, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Adore you. We'll talk soon. Okay. I will remember you. All right, so far I've done nothing but like refactor some of the things that I was doing before, which isn't great, but whatever. Girls gotta move. So, oh great, expected operand found. All right, let's go check that. 31 column 16. Okay. So this is saying that is this writing to an errors file? I am using Go Please. Go PLS, yes. So if I quit this, will it not save? If I go back in and I do 31. Oh, this was mad at me. So I must be using this incorrectly. All right, let's check this out. GTP. It might be that read request is not really the right thing for this. Let's see. Type request. Okay. Method specifies the HTTP. All right, so let's pull this out for now. Oh, did I do it funky? Thank you. Oh, good heavens. Thank you. As like, what's going on? Insert equals. Okay. Well, I'm missing before new line. I wonder why it just doesn't list them all. 60, column 49. 60, column 49. I feel like there's another way to go back and forth. 60. Hold on. That was silly. Okay, brilliant. Okay. So now, I know that there was like codecrafters test, but it was in the CLI and I don't really want to use the CLI. So we're just going to do, I'm not expecting to pass, but that's not true at all. Third commit is a lie. But I just want to see what the request spills out. Rip stream for everybody? I don't know, is it? Uh-oh. Sorry, Hatter. Which is out to get you. Any kind of foo. Okay. So what did I see? Connection refused. So that means there's an error. Package HTTP is not in standard in STD. Okay, I see. So I have to like install it. Ah, okay. All right. It's interesting. So I do net. Ah, I see. So because it's already a net, should I call it differently? Like, should I just do, or do I have to still put it in to the, okay. I want to just look at it. That's all, Gray Hatter. Yes. I just want to look at it. I'm not using it. I just want to look at it. Look at my code, not using it. Says I cannot use rec variable type as buff IO reader value and argument to HTTP request. Okay. All right. So I would have to set it up differently to use it, and that's okay. I just wanted to check it out. I wanted to see, because it said to not use it, and I think I could use it in this instance, but I think the way that I'm setting things up doesn't really lend itself well to that. So that's fine. I just wanted to check it out. I was like, oh, is there something that already does this parsing thing for me? And there probably is, but. All right. Then if true. So if path so let's go ahead and write, I'm going to do, I'm going to do, so if I just want to run, I should have it return an error, and that error should be nil at the very least, right? When I'm writing these functions, maybe. I don't know. I don't like this music. I want to put something else on. Maybe it's just too loud for me. I think. You do. I'm deciding. So if I was thinking of moving these roots and expecteds down to the routes. This is the root. I would like the routes. And then this one. I think I need, this is, I do this a lot. Okay. I do this a lot, and I probably should resist the urge. But what I really want to do right now is switch goals, because my brain is actually hurting. Dance monkey, huh? My brain is getting tired, so I kind of want to switch, but I do this a lot, so maybe I should just try to keep going. Because I'm gonna push through it. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do is Oh no, absolutely no themes, no vimming, no. Maybe food. I could do food. I can't go to Vim right now. I would like
Let's
to.
stretch our legs.
Okay, good idea. Yeah, snack time sounds good. But let's stretch first. Hopefully it's not. I hope it's like a side stretch because my back is really hurting. I think I do want some food, Thaddeus Hammer. I think food is a good idea. Ooh, touch my toes. This is a good one. Push around it instead of push through it. Okay, I think I will push around it. I think that's a good idea, Piling. But right now, we are going to change the scene to the chat. I can't believe no one has said anything about the bar door. Nobody likes it. Old Sloppy's going to be so bummed. Right, let's touch our toes. And then we're going to get cereal sounds awesome, but I think I'm when you figure out what that means, let me know. What means? Snacks. Oh, push around it. I was thinking of solving the problem, but not in the way. So I'm trying to refactor it right now, but maybe I just solve it and not refactor it and solve it the shitty way and be like, oh, okay. This is why I needed the way I was refactoring. Thank you, Error Discful, for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just about to get a snack, so I hope everybody's cool with that. So I'm going to stop for a sec and get some chicken tenders with ranch, and I'm going to eat them in front of you. I'm sorry for that ahead of time. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Is it done? No. I've been just refactoring and not even like, no, it's for sure not done. But I'm going to get some chicken tenders. Oh, should I keep touching my toes? Touching my toes? Probably a really good idea. I wish I had a standing desk. Like, a desk would be really nice. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. 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 Livio, please do not troll Grim in my streams. Pretty please. I will for sure boot you. Most people are welcome in this stream, but yeah. Please do not troll Grim. If you are not trolling, then you are welcome. Hey, Turok EXE. My favorite language is also love. But I protect my own. Okay. I'm gonna turn my mic off. Do I need to? Okay, so it's gonna take me about, I think, like 2.5 minutes, but I also want to make some tea, so we'll see. Give me like give me a little bit. Give me a little bit. Not too long, but a little bit. All right, BRB, brew and tea. Wait, hold on, wait. We'll play it again, T. We'll play it again. Okay. Yo, everybody. How many of you are willing to admit that you trolled Gray or not Gray, but you trolled Grim while I was out of here? Because I would like to offer you a free 10-minute timeout. Please do not troll my friend. Thank you. Oh, nice. Funky Monkey. Good song. All right. Thanks, Coder. I'm already sitting up straight. How can I sit up straighter? Am I like not? Is it not straight enough? Sorry, dude. I'm not straight. I apologize. This is as straight as I can get. All right. So thanks for the music change. I think I needed something like that. I'm going to eat in front of everybody. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and we could take like a just chatting minute and eat. Does anybody want to get right back into code? I have a lot of time tonight, but that doesn't mean I should use it for coding. I could like keep going on my work. I do want to keep coding, but there's like sort of, do I code while I eat or do I just hang out? What is this Subnautica game, Coder? I'm going to eat this chicken tender. I apologize in advance for being gross and eating on stream. Did I check my phone? I did not. What's that be? I did not. Oh, because it's on Do Not Disturb. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I'm still really hungry though, so maybe I'll finish my food. Yummy. Okay. So while we're here, okay, let's talk about subathon a little bit. T, do you know I'm doing a subathon in the end of July? Do you have any ideas for it? Immersive games. What kind of, you crash on an alien planet and have to do stuff underwater to get off the planet? Oh, hell yeah, I would love that. Which day? Oh, Sloppy, do you think we should say the 28th? I think I'm coming back from a trip. I'm coming back from a trip on the 28th, so I might do the morning. T, I'm doing a subathon. I think on the 28th of July or 29th of July, one of the two. I could do it the week before though. I didn't even think about it. I could totally do it the week before, but I'm going to a con on Thursday the week before. So I don't think I want, because I won't have enough, like if we go long for some reason, I'll have to cut it off. Whereas I don't think I have to do that. Oh, not a con. You're right. It's not a con. Con, not a con. Okay. So I'm going to do it on the 28th or 29th. A subathon. And so just save if you want to lengthen the stream, save your subs until that day in July. Going to be on Paris. Ooh. Okay. Cool. That's awesome. You decided to wait, Coder. I think you're telling me I think you're telling me more information, but we can talk about it later. But I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Anyway, okay, cool. So yes, T went to Paris and T decided that T should probably live in Paris, right, T? I don't know where I belong yet. But just to stop. Oh, okay. Italy? Wait, okay, Grim, what? Why? Is it because you don't have company? Because I'll come be your company. What part of Italy? I don't know if you want to share. If you want to share, let me know, but north of Venice? Oh, not if he's in Venice. Apparently Florence is where pizza is, I guess. I should be in. It's fine. Software dev for a hot minute and then we'll go back. Oh, for sure do not go if they're not paying. I mean, unless you want to go, but yeah. Yeah, take a couple weeks there for sure. New York is where pizza is. Well, Italy has good pizza too, I've heard. I've heard Florence is where you get pizza in Italy. Rome did not have good pizza when I went. Kinslayer, yeah. It's nice. It's nice. I mean, I was not a fan of Rome, but I love the tourism of Rome. Like not the fact that there are tourists, but I like what you see in Rome. Mhm. No, that's absolutely not worth it. But why not stay longer? It sounds like there are a lot of factors, and I understand them. Yeah. Mm. Milan. Mm. Chicken tenders, Middle Geek. Turning a corner and seeing the Pantheon. Oh my gosh, who played this? Did I tell T? I did tell T that I was in. I did not tell T the final answer. T, I verbally accepted. I'll give you the details. I'll give you the deets. I verbally accepted. I have noticed the monkey theme. Yeah, T, I'm really excited. I also fought for what I wanted, which is excited. Oh, very exciting. Mm-hmm. That's true. I do hear the monkey theme. That's my last bite, which kind of sucks because I still want to eat these, but I just don't have the appetite. Mm. Grim, you can probably just buy those meds. Oh, wait. Sorry. Mm. I did, Middle Geek. I did. I did. I feel very good. I feel very happy. I don't know if it'll be the happiest place on earth or... What's your question? Jeez. Your cat's inhaler is $500? Holy crap. What's your question, Hatter? Character growth? We'll jump the shark. Okay, explain. Oh, no, Piling. I'll DM you. I feel like too many people will be like judging me. Whatever, it's ranch. What will I do next season if I learn to be nice to me and to fight for me? Might sleep more. Shark redeem when? I don't know. Probably get bottom teeth braces, Grey Hatter. I knew it was coming, especially Josh. Sweet tea, Josh, over here. I knew you wouldn't like ranch. Inslayer, what are you saying? The things we do, what are you saying? Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah. What's going on? Okay, so Kinslayer is talking about Cobalt Strike. Thank you for the follow. Is talking about cat meds as well as Grim. Grey Hatter is talking about me being nice to myself. Apparently I have a character arc to go through. I think Grey Hatter, probably my character arc is gonna be like badass coder, but I'll have to like stream more. Let's see, who else? Josh is making fun of me for eating ranch, and Piling is celebrating me for a nice side of ranch with my tea. I had chicken tenders, efficacy. By the way, hi. I don't think I said hi to you last time you chatted. Ooh, what? Panic at the Disco, huh? It's really good tea. It's the tea that I have. If you do exclamation point tea, I just decided to have that tea to align with stream, and it is my favorite tea, and I haven't had it in a while, so. Favorite tea. My favorite tea. That's you, T. You just did commandception. It's just gonna return you. All right, y'all. So I am being told. So all right, let's just go through this really quickly, right? So we're not gonna. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to codecrafters and pretend that we like pretend that we just started this, because we've been going a lot of different directions, refactoring things. So the user agent header describes a client's user agent. So what I want to do is return the array of headers, which is kind of what I was thinking of doing anyway, in that function. And then if it's user agent, then I want to return the cut suffix, I think, here for the user agent. We'll see how it goes. It's really good. It's really good tea. Coder, I told you that this tea was so good. I said you have to try it. It's so delicious. Go nowhere? I don't. Okay, feel free. I don't think there's a lot of sugar in it. I don't think there's any sugar in it. But maybe? I guess there are natural sugars. Hold on, let's see. Puer, Carib, must have, and then I don't know. Rose hips, the honey brush, maybe. But most of it is like the berry, elderberry, and the honey brush might be sugar. It's Japanese, Cobalt Strike, but whatever. Did I make I bought it from a I bought it from a shop in Salem, Oregon that I really love. Very, very far away. But they get it from a farmer in Japan. Maybe. Okay, all right, let's play this game. Oh my god, really, Josh? Can we go out for tea if you do? I'll take you out for tea. We do love our sugar. I don't know about y'all, but I just eat refined sugar right out of the bakery bag. You ever like just granulated? I'll take powdered sugar. Any kind of sugar. Like, and if, things like steak, I don't eat steak without sugar. Spoons of honey. I'm for sure joking, Coder. I am 100% joking. Yes. No, Kinslayer, I only do low fructose corn syrup. I like to have no fruit sugar in my corn syrup. But like because it's already there, I'd like it to be low fruit sugar. A bag full of sugar makes the medicine go down. That was supposed to be like well, everybody spoke with a British accent in that movie. Well, okay, a fake one. But for sure, maybe it's not supposed to be American, right? Cubes of sugar. Honey is actually good for you, for sure. Drink straight Caro. PJZ. Bagful is the American version. I forgot. Kinslayer forgot. High glycemic. Which one is the honey? Yeah. Agave sugar. Y'all are funny. All right. We gotta do this. All right. So basically, we want to get the headers, get the path line, get headers. So the headers should be the second item. This should take in the request. I think it's going to take in the request, which returns the headers in the request line. I don't have a request body there, so I have to think about that. I might mess that up a little bit. If a body enters, I might have to rewrite this get headers. So this is saying, so it's everything after. So I'm going to take this headers, I'm going to put it in here. I'm going to say get headers array, I guess. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, array or slice. This should probably be a slice, right? Because let me think about this for a second. I guess if I make it an array, let me think about this. These are just gonna rate the bytes in. So I think I can just do this and I'm just gonna say get headers. And this is really the header string, right? Like this is the request line and then everything after. It's not really the headers, but we'll rename it later. So get headers. It's going to take a string. It's not really what I want to call it. Get headers where I'm like giving it headers. I'm just gonna say it takes in a string that, let's call it and we'll just, for now, no, I don't think this is great, but it's okay. So then I wonder if there's like a, and it's going to return an array of strings. It'd be super nice to return a slice of headers. I wonder if there was a way to define a type. I feel like I'm using get wrong here. Like I'm thinking of like get and set. I shouldn't really think about that. So then, let's see. Joining strings. This is not the right. I think I have to do this. You don't get it. Okay, Piling. Yes. Let me explain it better. So what I am trying to do is parse the beginning of a request and the end. And I would like to take the end of the request. Oh, you're just joshing? Oh, okay. After you return 200, it looks like you'll continue and then also return 400. 404. Well, yeah, but that's true, jur48. But when you return from a function, you escape the function. So it should be just fine. Although maybe that's not true in Go. But like here, let's see. So here, so if, oh, actually you're right. Because I'm not escaping. But I wonder if it just stops. It worked. It worked. I don't know. It's interesting. That's a good point. Like I'm not returning it. I'm just writing it. I wonder if write returns. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. If I don't want this. Yikes. Focus. Okay, so get headers. I think this is fine to say I'm expecting this, but don't I think I have to make this, right? So I need to say Headers equals make a string. And do I say how long it is? Like, is that safe? Not sure that's the best idea, but. Should I do an array or a slice? Do a slice. I think I want a slice here. So I'm not sure I want this to be that. I want to like loop through it and then add to a slice. So how did I do this before? Did I work on slices before? I think I kind of did. Join. So here, I think on this one, no, let's join this string. Right, byte response. I'm not sure I actually did this. All right, so make slice of strings. Well, I'm just doing some doodling. Sorry, everybody. Those slices. Letters. Slice literal is declared. Right. Okay. So this is, I'm forgetting that. This is a slice literal. You leave out an element. Okay. I guess that was fine to do. That's fine to do. What do I have? I have a string. I have a string and I want an array of strings. So I want to just, like, if I was doing this in Python, oh, no. I have a string, I want an array of strings. If I was doing this in Python, or I would do, JavaScript. Python? Shit. Python. I would do string.split, and I would put the /r/n, and it would just split it into an array. So there might be a split in Go like that. Let's see. Okay. Split. Did I already use this? This is awesome. Here we go. Heck yeah. Okay, so we're gonna split. What is this? This is strings dot split, and the string is request end, and it returns a. I need a separator. /r/n. That's the wrong direction. Okay. How many languages do I know now? Okay, if I answer you, if I give you the, I guess it depends. The answer could be 0 or many. Oh, I mean, are you asking about Japanese and English and Spanish? I would say 3. Japanese, English, and Spanish. And I'm like, let's see, I'm like conversationally acceptable in Spanish. I'm fluent in English, and I can listen to Japanese and be very patient with myself and understand some of it. Yeah, me too, Coder. What do you want? I just did 100 days. I did 100 days yesterday, 100 days on Duolingo with Japanese. But I also have friends around the area who speak Japanese, so I practice. I try to practice with them. But 150 something. Oh yeah. Good for you. All right. Can I just do, I wonder if, I'm just going to do it here anyway, but this seems like one of those functions that doesn't really need a function. Am I Latina? No, no soy Latina. Lo siento. Pero me gusta mucho hablar español. Gracias. Necesito practicar más, pero no puedo. The three
Have you
hardest?
heard the 3 hardest problems in CS? Do you want to hear the 3 hardest?
Deciding when to write functions, when not to write functions, and the off by one error. No soy Latina. Gracias por la bits. Naming variables. Oh yeah, naming variables. Yeah, real. Bueno.
Variable naming, cache invalidation, off by 1 errors.
Off by one errors, for sure. Thanks for the biddies. 200 biddies. 300 bits.
And infinite loops, and variable naming, cache invalidation, off by 1 errors and infinite loops, and variable naming, cache invalidation, off by 1 errors and infinite loops, and variable naming, cache invalidation, off by 1 errors.
Okay. Where are we at? Headers. Okay, then what do I want to do? Check if user agent. So let's do function user as user agent. Okay, so then I want to take a headers, which I expect to be an array of strings or a slice of strings. I should say slice. And I'm just going to return one string. Okay, this, yes. So then I want to do, so then for header in headers, I'm sure this isn't how to write a for loop, but it is my first for loop in Go, y'all, so I'm excited. For header and headers, that's probably not how we do it, but I'm excited. Can I specify slice size of 2? I heard that update the joke the other day. Yeah. Can you specify slice size of 2? Should I? Why would I want to specify slice size of 2? No, I'll look it up. I don't know, honestly, like when I look it up, it solidifies in my mind. So actually, you don't have to. I was gonna say, yes, that's a good idea. I was gonna say it would be better if you linked a URL. I hope y'all know that I'm just doing this for fun and not trying to be quick. It's not a good example. It doesn't have a in bleh. Some nights I stay up. But it's saying range 6. I don't think that's right because I want to take every item in the array. I have to get the length. What type is range 6? Let me read. A single for goes, here are some basic types of for loops. Oh, it's not the right. It's iteration. Range is an iteration over an integer. So, heyo, try vanilla JS. How are you doing? So you're saying I should just, it's an iterator? Index and value. Okay, brilliant. Thank you, sir. Okay, so for in range headers, that's hilarious. So for header and range headers, what's up, Piling? While is an illusion. Only one. While is an illusion that just loops over things and exits when it isn't looping. Is that what it is? It just says, hey, loop, continue loop until this. Is that why while is an illusion? Illusion? Okay, for header in range headers. Did I write that correctly? Let me go back. No, I didn't. I did not. So in this case, I want the index and then the value. Interesting. Index and value. Hey, Perry Bird, it's Golang. So key, is this key and then value? Is that what that's saying, kind of? Index and value. above we didn't need the index, so we ignored it with a blank. So we're not going to use it. So, well, we might. I don't think we will use it actually. And this isn't going to return user agent. So wait, let's do blank. All right, so this isn't going to return. Maybe I do want it to return the user agent. So for header, in these, then if let's do cut prefix header. We're looking for hey, my good friend, ChatGPT created an app for my Android phone. Just finished it tonight. Nice. Very cool. Good for you. Cut. What's a map? I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. I'm a map. I ignored it. You can't take all the credit. Oh, you prompted the machine. I mean, actually, according to law right now, I think you can take all the credit. Okay. What am I looking for? User agent. Is there a space there? Seems weird, doesn't it? All right, codecrafters. Let's get this party ended because we're not really doing this. Mostly we're just chatting and hanging out. All by myself. A prefix. And then I want to do after. Gotta be careful because like this, I actually should put this. I need this not to be there because I didn't use it. Make sure I'm using everything. For header in range header. After, then I want to do I should be okay because I split them here. So I think I should just be able to return after here. And then I want and found. Okay, so hold on. I do want found here. And so I want to say if found, else continue, right? So if it's found, then I want to return after. Otherwise, I either want to continue. Am I new to VIM? Yes, I'm relatively new to VIM. So I think Go goes in the direction of removing hard to read characters so much that it ends up being unclear. Like Haskell. Haskell uses white space and $S instead of semicolon or braces, which makes it hard to read. I haven't perfected the ergonomics of using Vim yet, not for sure. Okay, so return after. But then if I don't reduce, if it's not found, then I want it to keep going. So if it's not found, then I want to return no user agent. Which it really should return an error, but I feel like my gut says I should probably write GoNJS for loop syntax is very similar. That's what it feels like. Did I mess it up? Tuna the Cuber? Tuna the Cuber, are you? Oh yeah, you're a first-time chatter. Well, welcome on. I still struggle to read the goofy Go syntax pertaining to for loops. Oh, I sort of don't mind it. This is more like Python to me than it is like JavaScript. But I mean, bare ifs without elses or continues. I can fix them if you want. Hey Non, how you doing? Hey y'all, this is Non-Coders. Non does some really fun ASMR streams sometimes. Awesome. Wait, let me check. Am I wrong about this? No. I don't think so, right? Non, don't you do that sometimes? Quiet streams? I feel like you do quiet streams a lot. All right, it's all good. CSSing? I need to CSS. I need to see SS all the time. It's Non. Oh, Non also has amazing prototyping, wireframing habits and styles. So, okay. Anyway, if found, return after. Otherwise, return no user agent. Okay. So let's see. What is going to break in here? Let's think about this. So we're not going to use an echo. If found. This is the echo one. So if I start here, now I say get headers. I think I could probably I have to know what a request body looks like. But I think, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. I gotta get used to it for sure. I should. Oops, no visual. I'm also using WSL, so it's kind of funky the way it works with Windows, to TBH. Okay, so what am I thinking? Parse the request. Right now it already is parsed. Frontline request. Let's get rid of this because this isn't going to work. Control V to select a whole line of code. My favorite is deleting. I love deleting. I try to delete DD like in IntelliJ for sure. I love that. Deleting and pasting all day. Use J and K. Leap? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Whatever you like, Tuna. I've never tried leap.NeoVim. So I just want to start here for now. So print the request root get for. So out of the request, all right, I need some. What is the, it's this, is this, what's comments? Okay, perfect. So I want to see, so this is before pulls the request line, request, command, and path before is request line and path. After is the path only. Okay, so then I'm already doing, so this is what I'm doing there. This is get path. This could be replaced by get path. Then get path. Okay. If found. Okay, so that actually needs to happen. So if found, then what? So if there is a path, then get the length and print the response. So this, hold on. This is if path is echo. So this is not if found. So this needs to be echo found. And then this needs to turn into roots eventually. Yeah, perfect. This is the looks specifically for echo. I'm getting tired. Can y'all tell? I feel like I need to be done, but it is nice to like look at my code and pull it apart and understand what I was thinking and where I can put these functions. This is if echo found, and this writes the response to the connection. And does write close the connection? Remap CU to CU ZZ. Oh, mapping in. Yeah, it is late. I'm pretty sleepy. But that's okay. That's okay. We're just trying to finish. If echo is found, then do this thing. This root underscore strings cut before root. You're using before, which is everything, which is the command and path. So I'm going to say I don't think I should have before and after. These are terrible variable names. Terrible variable names. So before put the prefix, so that's if it's get. Yep. And then this root. Okay. If this root is empty, right? If it's empty, then it's fine. If it's not empty, okay, perfect. So if echo isn't found, okay, now this is where I want to say get headers. Now I don't know how to use a function like this in Golang, so I'm just going to start like this. Yeah, I think they are their own function, but I just haven't. I want to refactor them as I go. But right now I just wanted to understand what I was doing. Okay, so if I want to get headers from the end of the string, which in this case is not here, not this. It's the whole thing. I want the whole thing. All right, so let's actually do. Let's use it the way it was supposed to be used. To first request, we're going to get line and header string equals. I'm just going to say line and header string. Okay, and then get path is going to be request line in here. Sorry, everybody, I'm getting kind of tired. You can tell I'm quiet, and I'm just trying to get this done. Ages. I have a lot of ages piling. Is that why I'm learning VIM now? Because I have so many ages. More than 30. Less than 50. Okay. Path request line. Get path returns a string, which is the path. So that equals, and then headers. Path. Get header. Oh, I see. So this is header string. And then header, and that's going to return the array, the string array. I think I can do that. I don't think I've named anything else. Okay. Then user agent. So then can I just return nil? Does it just return nil on its own? No. Do I just do no? I don't know if I should know. Maybe it's this nil. I feel like it's nil. I think I need to say nil. Okay, brilliant. So if it doesn't find it, then return nil. So then I want if I rewrote it. I caught myself. Is null a type? Good question. I don't know. Yes? It's not, you don't, shh. I don't know. I can't think right now. Do I want to copy that? Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about, does Go just do it? Yes, that is probably it. I was thinking like, if it doesn't return anything, but you're right. Just don't do it. Maybe just don't do it. And then won't worry about it. Okay, so then give me a minute. It wasn't the reason I was doing it is because I want to if anything, what I want to do is like return a Boolean that's true here. Like if I did Good night, Middle Geek. I gotta go to bed too. I'm gonna see you guys on Thursday anyway. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more for a little while. So, okay. Night, Middle Geek. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I'm just trying to say call it. I'm gonna say let's get rid of found. Thanks for the follow, S2K20. All right, what are we doing here? I'm gonna do agent. And I know there's an issue here, so I need to do some error handling here. Yeah, user, so let's just do user agent. And then headers. And then that's going to return. So then I want obviously this isn't exactly what I want because I need to return it in the response body. So do this. Ugh. Yeah, I know, Tuna. I tried to read that Go example. I still don't even know what nil is or why error handling in Go is so wishy-washy. Okay, where was I? I yanked a thing. Now I want to paste it. Okay, and then agent. What is happening? All right, cool. So, oh, this should work. Should work, right? We could try it, see how it goes. Oh, for real, Tuna the Cuber, I'm gonna have to sleep soon. I think there are probably issues, but I'm gonna let go yell at me. 81 column 6, expected Boolean arrange expression, and 7 more errors. Can I see them all now? Can you tell me all of them now? 81 column 6. How can I go back? Can I just click back? Oh, I know. I'll save next time instead of quitting, and that will work. That probably will work. 81. Header and range header. So it's mad about this for some reason. Let's do right instead. Okay, here we go. 81 column 6. Expected Boolean or range expression. Found assignment. Oh, because I'm saying in? Okay, hold on. I need to see missing parentheses around composite literal. So headers is a composite literal. So this maybe is what I need. Is this what it wants? Parentheses around composite literal. So let's just check that. Let's check range go. What's in range? An array of headers, array of strings. What's in range? Oh. But I just want to make sure that was, I don't remember the, okay. Okay, yeah, all right, I won't worry about it. I was gonna look at, no file name, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why is it saying app? Why is it doing that? Whoa. Yeah, it is fun. Comenka? It's fun. It's a fun time. Am I like, all right, we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna do, all right, so we're just gonna do one of these. Yes, I know. What is this song and who did this? Did I do this? Commensicon. Oh, great name. Commensicon. I'm sorry about that. Path declared and not used. Undefined length. Found declared and not used. After header declared and not used. Missing return. Non-Boolean condition in if statement. Sweet. All right. So 54, 57, 63, 64, 86, 90. All right, let's do this quick. Can I just split the screen? I know there's a way to do it. Oh, it's okay. All right. 54, 57, 63. All right. So path declared and not used. 4. Oh, right. I could just do this. Hold on. I'm going to do. All right. Path. Do I not need it? Header string. I guess not. Path not used. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna write. Can I just I can escape this and put it in the background, right? How do I do that? BG? That? Can I just do BG? No. Is there a way? Control Z? Control ZZ? I want to put this in the background and then bring it back to the foreground. So do is it Control ZZ? Control Z. Okay, good. Undefined length. 57, 20. So. Okay, 57. Undefined length. I don't know what that was. Has to be so much that goes in an HTTP server. I wouldn't know where to start. Oh, Comensicon. I'm just using codecrafters, which is this great. I really like it. It's a good program. Yeah, you just have to start thinking through the problem, which is not what I'm doing. That is not how I'm approaching the problem. I would not recommend the way that I am approaching going through this problem, but you can go through codecrafters and try it out. And it kind of walks you through everything, which is nice. For me, it's massaging my brain. So, but at some point I will actually solve a problem that is this hard, one function at a time. But right now I'm just going through each of their prompts, which I really like. Okay. And I just want you to know, like before when I used codecrafters, I actually didn't say good things about them. So I'm getting to like them. I'm just going to say that. It's nice. There are other ways to learn this, other ways to do this for sure. But I just like this right now. Okay. What is the issue? The issue is that I'm taking a slice and it's saying that the length is not defined. So I need to give it a length here. Yeah, I like it. It's nice piling. It's like a nice, like easy on the mind, but I'm still thinking, which is really nice. So hard picking colors. Do you use coolers, Non? Use coolers. I like coolers a lot. Or Alan, who is asleep right now, but Alan has like a neat color picker, I think, that he built, which is pretty crazy. I don't know where that lives, but for sure, if you just look up the It of Alan, you could probably find his color picker. Oh, I like coolers. Here, try coolers. Try this one. So here. So it starts with like just any palette, but once you get colors, so this I really like this because once you get colors you like, you can keep them and then play. So you can keep them. There's a lock here. See this lock right here? I know it's very small, so hold on. So there's a lock right here. It allows you to keep the colors you like, and then you can refresh the others. Cool, huh? I love this. I love coolers. There you go. I just gave you my coolers palette, but you don't need that palette specifically. But I really, really like it. So you're welcome. Of course. Of course. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I need to go to bed soon. So okay, so I'm having a problem with, and someone might have suggested an answer for this, but I'm having a problem with the fact that agent response isn't returning a length for some reason. But it doesn't look, it looks like, okay, it looks like this is fine, writing the byte string into a response. There must be something wrong with agent here. Like, is agent not returning a string here? User agent? Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll take any of those. An answer, a nudge, a hint, I'll take anything. I imagine that user agent is just returning the wrong, like it should be returning a string, but maybe it isn't. I gotta sit up straight. Where's the error line and column? Oh, that's a good hint. Okay. Ooh, read the API docs. Brain is gonna hurt there. So we're gonna control Z and then it's 57, 120. Okay. All right, 57. I'm having trouble with this one. Maybe? Oh, it might be 56. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh. I see. I want to do agent length. All right, that should be fine. And then, okay, agent length. Okay. Okay, and then I want to do Control Z. Okay, so the next error is found, declared, and not used 63. Okay. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I wanted to just do the dot. What? Hold on a minute. Hi, Squad Supreme. How are you doing? Okay. Didn't you delete a line? What if it's 56? What's on line 41? I don't know. I know. Yeah. I'm way past that. I think I'm past that. I think I'm past that, right? I'm past that for sure. It was so long ago. For sure. Squad Supreme, it's nice to see you. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Missing a return. 86 and 90 is a non-Boolean. After header declared not used. 64, 86, 90. Missing return, non-Boolean condition if statement. Okay. After request, after header is not used. After request line, also not used. It is used. Request line, headers after request line. Okay, this is all used. Let's pass this 64. I'm going to delete this line. Actually, if I do delete this, so this is going to be an issue. This is going to fail the test that says, yo, this should not. If this root is empty, give me a 200. If it's not empty, then look for the user agent. I don't know. This 404 is going to break for sure. I just have to say go. I think I just have to say go server. I know the airlines aren't good anymore. I'm not using the airlines, but I am using the general rules of the airlines, which is all I need right now. Last one is non-Boolean if 90. So non-Boolean if found. Why is that not found? If found, that's Boolean. Cut prefix gives me after and found, right? I don't know. Maybe I messed that up. After string found Boolean. It says Boolean. All right, let's check it. After found, that's the Boolean. Oh, it's this. It's this one. We're just gonna delete 4 J. Delete. Okay. Escape. Right. Okay. You know what? Next time before I start stream, I'll just look for. I'll look for the way to request line declared and not used missing return 53 and 86. Okay. Not used missing return. If I return nothing, it will just be nothing. And then that was 86. And it said something was not used. I don't remember. Request line declared not used 53. I know when I get like this, I'm like kind of a zombie. So 53 request line. I guess I don't need it. All right. There it is. Where did it say that was? Uh, 85. So you said Control W up, and then 85. Expected semicolon found a return. Oh, I see. So then why, okay, hold on. Why do I need a semicolon here? Why is it like, seems weird. Expected semicolon found a return. In line 81, 81, '83. Oh. Actually, well, it might just. Can I just do. I do insert and then do like a return nil. I don't think that's right though. That doesn't feel right. I just think it's because it doesn't have a return every time. I don't know. Hold on. I don't think this is a good idea. I should learn how to run this myself for sure. For sure. Well, that's fun. Received response, content length header, value 19, got 7. Test failed. Try setting debug. Blueberry, raspberry. Okay. Okay. I will look at that. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, what am I messing up here? Agent link. Save again? Agent link. So the agent length is the issue. User agent, that's up here. Agent length. The length of the agent. Or maybe I just wanted something different. Hold on, let's look at codecrafters. Where is codecrafters? Let's see. The user agent header. Request 12. This is 12. I should go to sleep. Is that what you're going to say? Because I think that's a good idea. No, it's a good idea though. No. I do want to sleep. I don't believe sleep is for the weak at all. You know what? I see. Agent. 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 Did I use my mouse? Use my mouse a little. Sorry. I do that. I'm sorry. But also, are you looking at these commits? I mean, there are so many things. Okay. So this is saying apple / banana. Pineapple. Me too. 1, 2, 3. User agent. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I don't care. I don't care if Primogen slaps me if I use my mouse in Vim. I do not care. All right, y'all. I think, hold on, curl V, user agent, user agent, apple, banana, pineapple. I mean, I obviously have to look for the endpoint too. I'm not really directing the endpoint, and that might be a big issue. So what it's doing is maybe not. Vim supports the mouse only in WSL. Pineapple, apple, pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, no, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1. I'm not entirely sure how it's counting 7. Content link. Content. Format. A sprint link. A sprint agent link. Oh, you know what? Whoa! Scared me. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. You scared me. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Content link. Agent link. Agent. Frontline agent. How come it's not printing that? Okay. No worries. I'm just kind of being quiet now. It's pretty late. Everybody wants to get to sleep. Okay. So is that what is that agent? Agent is what I'm, nothing? 7. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. This is my bad code. This is my fault. Silly girl. Thanks. It's because I'm returning nothing. So when I return nothing, instead of user agent, it's counting 7. So hold on. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh man, is the answer too long? Is the answer not like 45 seconds long? It's, I think what's happening is, no. Here. Right here, try it. Is it the dash? I was thinking it was the dash too. But then hold on. Ah, boo me. I don't think I need the /, but that's what I was doing wrong. But I might have that / maybe. Maybe. Still no. Okay, that's fine. 17 still got 7, but that's okay. I have a feeling user agent. Maybe it is /. It's still saying nothing. For program user - agent. Is it lowercase? It's a Vim thing. It means search. I'm still not particularly precise or quick with Vim motions, but only use mouse on my code. Makes me feel like a jittery caveman or a very old man. No, I didn't add the forest. I did not add the /. I didn't. Look, I didn't add it. I didn't add the /. Don't yell at me. Is it lowercase? Like, is this a lowercase thing? All right, fine. Oh, user agent is the endpoint. Better. Why is it doing it differently every time? It's because I have to call the server. I have to start the server. I have to say, I have to start the server and then curl it. No? Okay. That's not why. Why did it just go away? Weird. Any working connection will give me the output. Need to connect. Oh, okay. Do you mind if I use? Whoa, dude. I backspaced it. Am I allowed to look at this? I'll find the sent header. Okay. I think you can have two versions of it. What? I already changed that though. Look. User agent. This one. But it's still returning nothing. Did I send the correct header for what? I'm almost done. I gotta sleep. I'm almost there, but I gotta sleep. It's returning nothing. Program. User agent. Nothing. Hold on, let me look at what I'm printing. I feel like, yeah, I need to look at what I'm printing, obviously. All right, agent length. Okay, so this is returning nothing and 7. And then let's do this root. So this root is user agent. Right, there's a way to do this, right? It's the next one, little n. Okay. the request. I don't need to return the request with big N. I'm going to delete this. The response. I'm not even using this response right now, so that's fine. This root is going to be user agent, which is right. That's what I keep seeing. Then agent is nothing. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's do a quick if this root equals user agent, then do this stuff. Okay, fine. Header string parse request. Headers, get headers. Okay, so this is returning nothing. I don't care. There's string. So this is where it's Yep. Okay. I don't think the docs are that complicated. They're just going to tell me how to write a function. I should go back to the one, there was the go, but yes, I agree with you. It's a little bit late for me to getting started. It wasn't this one. It was what was the let's just do writing functions Golang. Print, return. I don't want that. I want more than this. I need like if statement. If maybe I I think I'm going to take a quick guess. And I'm going to do something kind of silly here. I'm going to say, let's do this. So we're going to do agent equals nothing. If found agent equals after turn agent. I didn't read docs, but content length header 14 still got 7. What? Did I not save? There's no way. Hold on. User agent. Okay, hold on. Oh, let's see. I still think maybe it's still user agent. How do I make this? If I write an O, big O, I don't remember. There's a way to make it uppercase, and I don't know what it is. I forgot. And then I don't know. This is silly. Tilde? Oh yeah, tilde. This isn't gonna work either. Thanks for the follow. I paint code. I'd probably paint better code than me right now. All right. So something is going on, right? That like, you're probably right. I probably have to read. Why is it returning nothing? Because it's in quotes? Because the quotes are there? Hold on. I need to go to sleep. I need to stop soon and go to sleep. Okay, agent. What about this? What if I do this? And I just do escape. Now you're not going to give me nothing anymore. You're going to give me something else. It might be an error. I know. No, I know. No, but this isn't the issue. It's not that I'm returning an error. This is not the problem. The problem is that it's not recognizing user agent. That is the problem. Oh, your /user agent endpoint must read the user agent header. Return it in your response body. Here's an example. So it might be that I'm not recognizing the user agent. Oh, hold on. No, that's fine. Okay, and then what is it doing? It's not seeing this. Why? Because it's not seeing this either. Because Okay. I hear you. I'll go to sleep. 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 Like I always do when I leave stream, when I'm obsessed with something like this and I can't stop hyper focusing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Move to the West Coast. No. Me? You want to try to force me to rage quit? Kind of like maybe Rust? No, I don't want you to tilt me. Oops. Shit. Oh. I got it. I mean, I don't have it, but no, for sure I don't. User agent. Host is probably, but he's not looking because he wants me to go to bed. Nice. Okay, cool. Do I look at that? Do I cheat? A nil seems to be okay. All right, I'll just drop it. Okay. So have you tried turning yourself off and on again? Oh, yes, I have. I know, insane crazy. I know. I know. It's only looking at the host. No, don't. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't want you to do that because you're frustrated. And I'm still having a grand old time. Of course I should sleep. Of course I should sleep. I'm in hyper focus. Even if I leave stream. You know what? You're right. I have to go to sleep. I do see that like there's something about the headers or the split. Maybe I have to read the docs for split because that one didn't seem to have a user agent. It didn't have a user agent. And so I do actually think, well, when I printed them, so if you look, it's not saying user. Oh no, it does have a user agent. Then why is the host? No, I actually think it's not like iterating through the, okay, but it's not iterating through the header array because if it was, it would print a line every time it did. So there is something up with either the iterator or whatever, or maybe what's happening is it's
Bye.
Kinslayer. Bye. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think you know what? I think that's a bye for me as well because I am not getting really anywhere, even with my print testing, which means I probably should do some real testing, some like reading the docs and some hanging out. So let's see if we can continue this at a later time. And I got somewhere. I refactored a bunch of stuff that I'm pretty happy about. So I'm okay with this. I had fun hanging out. Everybody was a blast and super kind. But yeah, I appreciate the chat. Please remember subathon 28th or the 29th starting, and go in my Discord channel and let me know what you would like to see during the subathon. In addition to that, I'm gonna put up like sub goals, so that if I reach like 1 million subs, then there's like a $4 million sub prize for that. Actually, should be 2.5 million because we only get half. So, but yeah, something like that. It should be fun. A meatball sub, that would be cool, Kinslayer. All right, cool. So who's on? Is anybody on? I gotta look at who's on because I don't even know. Quantum Apprentice. Oh, y'all, I have not seen Kai in friggin' forever. We're going to see Kai. I am overjoyed. You don't understand. So Kai is playing Minecraft and is a really fun gal. So, I mean, if you're not into Minecraft, totally cool. But Kai is like super, super fun. So I will see you all later. Thanks for hanging out this late. Appreciate all of you. Let's go raid a very fun streamer. All right. I will talk to you all Thursday. Bye, everybody. Thank you. She rocks, Coder. She rocks. Have a good night.